I'm late. The world hates me today. I've made it. Only about an hour late. I apologize, everyone. I had one of those days where I had a plan. Made a plan. Very bad idea. Said plan was going well till about 4 o'clock. And then plan after 4 o'clock went down the toilet. Impromptu meeting mixed in with this needs to be done, mixed in with a bunch of other things. So I apologize profusely for my lack of tardy timekeeping. Is that the right word? We're just on the free-to-play momentarily here. We are just, yeah, finishing off the free-to-play. Yeah, it is. I have, honestly, if I'm being honest, I have not had that much time to play it. So I kind of need to, you know, sort myself out and improve, get it done. I'm just feeding the cat at the same time because, you know, very important. So, how is everyone today? How are we all doing? Yes, there is a prism system. That's it. What are you getting? What are you getting? There is a prism system. You know, it's the first one of the Aslan events that everyone said we weren't going to have summoning shards for, that we've had summoning shards for. Yeah, well. A bit grumpy. Yeah, I can see that. Quit because of what? The faction thing? Really? I don't think it's worth quitting over, if I'm being honest. I think I'm not sure it's a quit moment. Dragonair right now is also like super stressful for me. I'm trying to build teams up to get it done. There's just not enough time in the day. It's there. I haven't opened my 10 on my 10 fragments on the free to play, but I did open the Maud fragments on the free to play, and I'll tell you, the stuff I got out of it is quite good. They've basically designed a system that actually benefits free to play players quite a lot. Only if you can't do the fusions, but if you actually complete the events, the High Mother Maud system, the fragment exchange system, actually doesn't benefit you. It punishes you. But if you actually don't finish fusions, some of the rewards you can get out of it, like if you're a free-to-play player, is actually quite good. Like today, I summoned some Zinogre fragments, right? I had a bunch of different fragments left over, and it gave me a 5-star chicken and a 4-star chicken. I'm like, I'll take that. That could have been worse. That could absolutely have been worse. Need him up. So you're next on the chopping block. See, 4-star chicken. We'll eat that up. I probably shouldn't have ascended him. Didn't need to do that. Never mind. The free-to-play, by the way, giga cursed. Absolutely giga cursed. We got Gerhard from the free prism that every player gets. This music's a bit loud, isn't it? Sort that. Sorry, I'm just sorting out my windows. I've got so many things open. Yeah, Giga Cursed. Not great. And so far, I have... This is a situation of my account right now. I'm like, this is my free-to-play. He's the only decreased attack I have in the entire account, and it doesn't even work unless there's fear. I'm so cursed. I can't get a wave control champion on this account. It's awful. I'm not loving life right now. I do have another... I made my first rank 6. I'm so far behind, honestly. Like, there, 5 fragments, what we can do. We're not going to get Ancora on this. Oh, we can't even exchange her. Damn. Because she's locked at the moment. That's annoying. But we will be able to. So... I've got Kale at rank 6. Rathalos at rank 6. We've got, like, Mordecai at rank 5. He's almost up at rank 6. Well, one thing we can do, actually. How far away is he? Oh, look. We just upgrade him with that. Progress mission. Nice. And then there's also, like, a challenge, isn't there? Like, to win a campaign battle using 4 level 50s. So we can do that as well. Just go smash this. With, like, 4 level 50s. Like so. Yeah, it's free to play, this is. I got told to go do free to play work, so I did. That's the challenge. Lovely. So we can claim that. Give us 100 energy. Cool. What's this nonsense? Win a campaign battle using 4 level 60. Okay. Fully upgraded champion skills. Wow, that's annoying. See, I knew there was a reason why I was keeping one of those books off Kale. So rare. Oh, I could fully upgrade him, but it's a lot of rare books for something I don't need to do. Well, damn. Do you want to... The wonderful thing about Prundar, pretty good control champion. The only problem is he takes a bajillion books. Like, what is this nonsense? 20 books. And even after you've fully booked Prundar, he does nothing 100%. Right? His A1 will book to, like, 45% chance to place decreased speed. His A2 books to 75% chance. This books to 50% chance. Like, why? You know, meanwhile, Vrask is like, I just need to critically hit. That's all I need to do. You don't need to book me. You don't need to do anything. All I need to do is critically hit. So, yeah, it's not great. It's pretty rough. Anyway. Upgrade to Spirit, rank 4, all these nonsense. Yeah, well, we can do that whenever we want. But yeah, I do need to, like, probably just do a bit of champion training later. It'd be nice to get those extra fragments, I guess. Not really important. I don't even know what tournament bracket I'm in. It's quite a simple tournament bracket, actually. I could easily win this tournament bracket. But we got missions here. Spider's Den, that, 1,000. We're not far away from the Sacred Shard, mind. Not far away from a Sacred Shard. Got to figure out how I'm going to prep for Fuse Justice here. So I just need to get a decent Dragon team together. That's what I need to do on this account, just to help the team out. But as I said, I've been struggling for time. So I have not really been playing my free-to-play as much as I'd like. Yeah, so like that's what I said. The system is pretty good if you have loads of like 50 fusions, like 50 out of 100 fragment fusions. It's actually really good because you get quite a lot of rewards for basically nothing. 5-star chickens, legendary books, you know, if you get lucky. If you get bad luck and you get potions, well, commiserations. But, you know, it's not so bad. Does Doom Priest work at 50? Yeah, you can do. If you put it in like a bolster or like a shield or like a regen set, just so that you, like, replace the lack of base stats with some survivability, then yeah. It's one of those champions you just layer in as much, like, defense percentage where you can find it and just keep it alive. My Dragon team, well, I've only just today made a second 6-star. That's how behind I am. Because I was waiting. I didn't really want a 6-star Kale because I just didn't feel like it was worth it. But I was always going to 6-star either Mordecai, Kale, or someone else first, right? Because I've already bought masteries on them. But when I pulled the prism system, I got Gerhard. I was like, I'm just gonna have to 60 Kale and just be done with it. I'm just not gonna get what I need out of it. So I need like a control champion. That's essentially what I'm after right now. Like an AoE decrease attack, an AoE turn me to control, like someone like a miscreated monster, someone like a Hoskerel. Someone just help me get through waves, because that's what I'm not able to do right now. I'm not able to survive waves. I just get... Once I get to the boss, Rathalos can solo everything. But before I get to the boss, I kind of die. So, kind of need... Like, Prundar will help, but he's not exactly great, because that many epic books on a free-to-play is probably about a month, if not more. So, yeah, it's not great. And it's always fun watching everyone else pull, like, Geomancers and, like, Roll Guards, and I'm like, I got Buckethead. Good old Pharsalis Gravedirt. Like, what the hell do I do with that? Can we clear the board? I don't think we can. I think we're going to lose to this one. There's too many legendaries. Never know. Maybe they're badly built. They're not bad. Oh, we almost got rid of the Reviver. Kill that. Kill that. Nice. Cleared the board. Yeah, like Mr. Rider Daihi is such a big power pick, right? I had Mr. Rider Daihi last year, and it's such a powerful clearer because you just get so much rotation on his abilities. I'm just missing that, like, linchpin champion that just, like, brings the team together. I've got damage in Rathalos. I've got burns. I do have a decent amount of turn meter control in someone like Mordecai, right? Mordecai's not a bad turn meter control. I just need wave control. Someone that's able to just go in and like, make the enemy stop taking a turn. It's kind of like what I need. Prundar kind of does it, but not great. I got punted all the way down to gold 3 on reset. It's annoying. Don't ask me how that happened. But yes, anyway, that's the free-to-play. It's a work in progress. I'll catch up somewhat. I did unlock the souls, and I got basically Cardiel souls. It was really useless. Pretty pointless. Doom Tower is a disaster. Again, because I have no wave control. So that's like a big problem. Yes. Nobody's... I'm not going to... Yes. I'm not going to do Iron Twins. But, like, Dragon at the moment, I haven't really got past 14. Why? Because waves. So, I'll probably be able to climb soon, though. Right, let me switch over your account to the main account. So, we've got some cool things to show off today. I have built my Fire Knight hard team, and it's fun. It is fun. Let's just try this out. Sorry, I'm just sorting something out here in the background. Right, okay. Awesome. Let me just make sure that's loaded up properly. Oh, it's loaded up the wrong game. It does this sometimes. It's really annoying. There we go. It's quite annoying sometimes it does that. Brings up the wrong game. Right now I have everything in the background running. It's a bit nuts. It is a bit nuts. Yeah, QWERTY. I want to try it tonight. I did some progress on it. I made some progress, but not a lot. Just pull Aselin from your nice. So I'm actually saving all of my summons. I'm not going to summon it today, because I will probably pick up the free 60, and I'm going to summon them all in the champion chase, because this event is going to end in 4 days, 11 hours, right? So that means that tomorrow it'll be 3 days, 11 hours. Wednesday will be 2 days, 11 hours. Thursday will be 1 day, 11 hours. Friday, it's still going to be active. So I'm going to be able to get 750 basically, if I could get all the fragments, if I manage to do the dungeon divers, I will get 750 free points if I don't get lucky, if I don't get gold. That combined with the fact that I have to summon Fatalis out because I have to summon it for that free 2 legendary reward means I'll be on like 1,150 points before I pull a shard. So I don't have to summon many shards for the chase. That's kind of like what I want. Just got speed ascension. Nice. Prism counts never towards... Well, acquiring champion does. This should count as getting a champion. Absolutely should. Champion chase should be acquiring a champion. Are you sure about that? I'd be very surprised. I can get it from like promotional events. They count for champion chase. Of course they do. You've acquired a champion. Whether I acquire a champion for free in the game or promotional code or promo code, you get free points. Yeah, it always gives you 24 hours to summon the last remaining prisms. I mean, in the long run, if it doesn't count, then I've not lost anything because it will auto summon it for me anyway. I'm just going to hold it because if it does count for champion chase, it should work. So it'll just summon them afterwards. Worst case scenario is I have to use shards. I'm just trying to think ahead. I'm like, don't rush to it. I did make the mistake and I claimed the Lockwine Prime reward today. Don't do that. If you've got Prime gaming drops, save the Lockwine till Friday. That's free 250 points. I was an idiot. Don't be me. Be better than me. Don't do that. That's free 250 points if you've got it. Right, so should we open our 10? Let's see what we get. Yeah, I did it. I just did it. I was like, okay. What are we going to get today? Ooh, not as good as last time. Oh, that's a nasty one. This is what we like to call a low value yield. 1 potion. Like, at least give me 5. Like, for all that's... Like, you give me 5... Give me 5 potions. How is it equating that 5 potions is equal to the same value of, like, a 5-star chicken? Like, come on. No, I don't think it counts if it's in your inbox. Well, if they count for CVC, they'll count for chase, Franklin. Simple as. Because for CVC is exactly the same concept, acquire a champion. So if you acquire a champion in CVC and you acquire a champion in chase, it should do the same thing. I mean, it's still not bad because I got what? 2, 3, 4, 5. So it puts me on 16. Better than nothing, but the brews and the potions, they're brutal. And I've only got 12 left. You know? 12 left. How disappointing. How disappointing. Where am I at with the Sand Devil now? I jumped out. Champion training. I was doing Sand Devil and champion training at the same time. So that's how I do it normally. I'll normally queue the 2 up. I'm nearly there. I think I'm 1 run away. We need some rank 3 chickens. So normally what I do when I'm doing Sand Devil is I take my Godseeker Aniri like this, right? And I get some rank 2 champions here. And we don't have many of them. So probably just do a rank 1 round. We put them in here and throw them in. So this is how I do, normally how I do it. Because normally 1 tournament for a Sand Devil will equal taking 3 rank 4 champions to 40. It's a bit more efficient right now because I've got the Forge Pass and I've got that at max 50%. But normally 1 tournament is about one set of 4-star champions. So I'll just take them up. I think, yeah, this is my fully booked Aniri. Any burner can come into here. Chronum should be fine. Frenzy. Drang. Drang slows it. The only problem with Drang is it slows it down because he doesn't die. You'll lose time without Ninja, but it can work without him. Yeah, I've got a lot of dust today. I got like I think I got like 25 dust today from about 100 runs, which is not bad. Yeah, Scran can do it. What's the best team stage for Sandip? I can't reach 16. 7 is the best for lesser. Then it goes 24, 25. So then it's just like whatever you can get to. But if you only want lesser royals, it's much better for you to just run 7, I think it is. There is a chart in Hell Hades Discord that has all the best rates. Drang doesn't die, that's the problem. The problem with why this is so fast is essentially Ninja's not attacking. So I can do it much quicker because Ninja's not attacking. Whereas when Drang's alive, he's taking turns, he's keeping everyone alive, it just takes longer. You know, you can see I can do it within 1 minute 45. Ooh, look at that, 3 dust. I'm living the life at the moment. I actually need more champions. Three dust. There we go. That's how much I've done today. Punted it all in. We're up to 70 summons on the prisms. So that's like 2 summons. The Dungeon Diver scares me, I'm not going to lie. We finished this. Had to grind the hell out of the Dungeon Divers last night. This is not even anywhere near right now. And I've already done the Spider tournament because I had to do it for the Dungeon Divers one. So I'll be honest. This is the type of event that I would skip. If I had a choice, I would be very, very, like, considering hard about skipping this. The only thing that's making me not do it is the prisms. Because this is a hell of a lot of grind for no secondary. Like, normally we like to double dip. Right, Spider tournament and Dragon tournament at the same time. You can't really double dip this. There's just nothing to double dip because I'm pretty sure the Dragon tournament starts after it finishes. Double check. Yeah, the Dragon tournament starts on the day it finishes. So, yeah. There's not really anything you can double dip if you've already done Spider. Now, there is CBC on tomorrow, but I'll be honest, it's non-personal. I don't really want to burn all of my gems. I've already burnt like 600 gems today just to do Sand Devil because I still need to do the champion training because ideally I need the legendary book. And I'm so close to it now, I might as well keep going, but I'll probably brew the rest. But I would be, I'm on the fence, like, do I go for these fragments? If I don't go for these fragments, though, you've got to do all the champion chase. And you don't know what the path is going to look like. And I've learned my lesson about skipping things like artifact enhancements after the last disaster, which was the Titan event, where I missed 5 Titan points. Was it 50 Titan points from an artifact enhancement event, which meant I had to do the Deck of Fates. So I've learned my lesson. Those sorts of things you shouldn't skip. So, it's, yeah, I guess I'm just going to have to, like, basically this 4,500, just to give you context, how much energy that is about, just doing some math here, 5,888 energy. Just to put that into context. Those prism shards are about 5,888 energy. That translates into, if we put it into a gem value, 45 refills at 40 gems. That's about 1,800 gems for that. It's a lot. And the worst part is, we went Dungeon Divers to Dungeon Divers, and I'm pretty sure the day this Dungeon Divers ends, the Hero Path starts, which is another Dungeon Divers. So it's like, we literally have Dungeon Diver into Dungeon Diver into Dungeon Diver. It's not fun. Yeah, I mean, It's not great. Right, I just need to fix up something quickly in the background. Right, okay, so what's in the hero's path, we think? I think it's going to be either a Monster Hunter Soul, but I doubt it. I think it might be the Ancora Soul. 5-star Soul for Ancora or something like that. I think, based on the way that Plarium are, I wouldn't be shocked if it contains the Narcissus Soul as well as the Ancora Soul. 2 souls in 1. Wouldn't shock me at all anymore. So you think the Hero's Path is going to be Champion Chase since there's no other champions and champion? No, there's no other Champion Chase events. No. Hero's Path is going to be training plus Dungeon Divers. They've already confirmed that. It's going to be training plus Dungeon Divers. That is what is going to be in that Hero's Path. So I think it's going to be either an Ancora Soul, or I think it will be both Narcissus and Ancora Soul. I wouldn't put it past me. It might even be an Acelin Soul. Acelin the Stalwart. It wouldn't shock me at all. You know, make it another... we all did the Alatrian Hero's Path. Let's run it back and do it again, right? No, I'm not. There's only so much a man can take before he's just like, I'm done with this ludicrous nonsense. Archer won't be in there, no. No, Archer won't be. The thing about Archer is everyone is talking about how good Archer is, so why the hell would they give it to you for free? That's the problem. Everyone was saying how terrible Fatalis was, that's why you got it for free. I'm pretty confident that the deck of fates for Fatalis was nobody likes Fatalis. We kind of need to make a return of our investment here, so let's put Titan points in, give it a guaranteed thing, and then we can show that the analytics that this champion was chased by so many players, right? So that's what I think they did. I think they emergency reacted because they realized how bad people were receiving the Fatalis. It's just like, like I'm gonna get him on Friday, not because I particularly want to use him, but if I don't acquire him by Friday, I'm probably not gonna have a window in which to acquire him because he needs to be summoned before March for me to get the bonus because I got all the Monster Hunter champions. So I might as well get the bonus for the very puny, very insignificant bonus for the Monster Hunters. I might as well get it. Right? I might as well get it because it's 2 legendary books. It's nothing special, but it's something. Ooh, Nicholas has sent me. Nicholas, are you in stream at the moment? Wow, I got so many DMs. Criminal, what's your Discord name? You said you DM me. Are you I don't know what your name is in terms of wow, someone sent me a DM with 332. Like, people keep sending me disappointing DMs. They'll send me messages like oh look how lucky this person was. I'm like, I don't want to experience this. No. Oh, okay, Dachi, sorry. I didn't see that. I just noticed that people sent me lots of DMs about Stage 8, so I mean, I'll be honest, right? I didn't go for Fatalis because I wanted to complete the set, right? I said that from the get-go. If I got the Titan points pretty early, I would have skipped Fatalis. I wouldn't have gone for him. But because I needed all 50 Titan points, and I was so closely invested in that, I would have missed Zenogre by 50 points. It was kind of like, well, we'll see what happens, right? If I get there and I'm like 95 fragments, why is this taking so long? Then I'll just finish it off. Which is what happened in the end. I was basically... It took me to the 38th pull before I got all of the Titan points. So I just had to finish it. It's not because I particularly wanted or like was like, oh, I must have the Monster Hunter set. That didn't really bother me. If anything, I'm like scared of pulling shots. There's a Yumiko progressive on. I'm actually quite scared to summon for it because I don't want to pull Fatalis for my Void Mercy. I'm almost like sitting here going, shall I just not engage with the system right now? Because the last Void Legendary I pulled was in October. I got Supreme Kale when I was in Las Vegas. I'm sitting there thinking, I kind of want to wait for Fatalis not to be in the pool. Because I don't want to blow my Void Legendary Mercy on Fatalis when I already got him. I'm like, so I don't really know. I kind of want to go for Yumiko, but at the same time, I don't want to go for Yumiko. I don't even want anger either. Did you see any... I can't talk. Did you see my DMs about the weird artifact sort order? It is on my backlog of things to review, Dandabe. I did a few bug fixes today. Merciless and Rathalos sets should now be working properly in the optimizer. Finally, it's taken me a while to get it. But they are now sorted. It should be fine. Shouldn't have any more problems. So it's on my backlog. I will get to it. I improved a bunch of different bugs to do with the team optimizer today. So hopefully that's a bit better. So. Oh, he wanted to know about the Godseeker Aniri. Sorry, I did see that message and I got distracted. I'll show you the Godseeker Aniri builds now that I'm using for my Sand Devil team. Should just do my dailies. The Godseeker Aniri build is as follows, right? So Ninja is basically... Honestly, the Ninja build doesn't matter too much. Ninja just needs to have enough accuracy to land debuffs. So that's the only thing. And about 220 speed. You actually want him to be quite squishy. I prefer him in Affinity Breaker because his only job is to wake up, do A2 and die. That's his sole responsibility. So I like to put him in Affinity Breaker. It's the one place that I think it's very, very good. But I actually want him to be quite squishy. He's probably tankier than he needs to be. I want him to be instantly killed because I don't want him taking more turns than he needs to. And then Godseeker Aniri here is in 5-star. This build only works if she's 5-star Miracle Heal. We've got her in Defiant Regen. And then she is currently at 187 speed. 5.3k defense, 87,886 HP. She will have got some bonus stats. She's much tankier than she was before. Why? Because she's now got some bonus stats that she wouldn't have had before. I can't remember exactly what Miracle Heal used to be, but she's certainly got like bonus HP and defense. I think it works out as. I can't remember what it is, but she's tankier. 187 and 186 I think is like the lowest it can be in terms of speed. She does have Spirit Haste. This is essential. You need food with her. This 24 speed is essential. Then I'm taking things like Improved Parry. The only thing that can kill her is critical hits. Take the Improved Parry. It's better for critical hits. And then we're just taking things like Heal. Take Shadow Heal. The boss heals. Gives you a bit of healing. These things are important. And this one is a fully booked version. There are other versions, but this is what I use. So, yeah, 87,000. But, you know, she did probably get a lot of HP from the Blessing changes. So, I mean, some of the gear is good. It's optimized. Like, I got HP percentage bonus here. I got flat HP there. Flat HP there. That one's pretty bad. Crit damage here. Don't really know why I got that HP. So I've got a lot of bonus HP flying around. Like HP on there. You know, it's very tanky. It's about as tanky as I can get it. Yeah, if you haven't got 5-star Miracle Heal, you can't go this slow. 5-star Miracle Heal enables me to run it this slow. And because I can run it slow, I can run it faster. So yeah, that's what I'm doing there. Now we did get lucky today. We got a few little dustings. Did we get this right? We got this to the right position. This is still not right. What other things was I using? Recently used. Is these all in the right place now? Crit rate's okay. Attack speed's good. Who didn't have? I remember I had to reassign a dusting somewhere, and I've forgotten what it is. So many different champions. That was good. It was okay. These things need dusting, but it's fine. I can't remember. Was it this one? No. No. Oh, I can't remember. These things are traumatic to me. That one's not bad. That one's okay. I think it was her. I don't really know. We'll find out. I can't remember. I was dusting someone and I've forgotten what it was. It's just flown over my brain. So yeah. Some of the cool things, by the way, about these blessing stat changes. My Shogun team is fast. Does it take into Ascension? It needs updating, Matt Turco, but it does consider the stats, yes. This team now, if I get an extra turn on Whisper, actually is 30 seconds. It still has a fail rate if Reho 3%. I can't really do much about that. But this now is going to be a... Oh, well, God, she's going nuts. This can be a 30-second run. It's guaranteed to be about 40 seconds if it's successful. But if it's... if I get an extra turn at the right position with the right Whisper, I can get this under 30%. Do we like the fact, by the way, they didn't actually change the word carapace or carapace. I can't say the word. I'm Welsh, okay? Don't hate me. Carapace, whatever it is. They didn't change it in the game. It still says it. It should say emergency heal. It doesn't. I'll show you the speeds of this now. There you go. 29 seconds. Boom. I knew I could get it sub 30. The power of Whisper. I can get it faster, I think. Maybe like a couple more seconds. So first ever mythical is Mikage when I'm 2 champs away from her fusion. Meanwhile, at 5-star, what blessing would you choose? Mikage's 5-star soul. Honestly, the options are available to you. If you want like Turn Meter, Life Harvest is quite good in Arena. If you want things like Turn Meter Control, Temporal Chains is very good. I've got Brimstone on here right now, just because I feel like that's quite a good option. You could absolutely go for something like Soul Reap. I mean, you could go anything, really. That's the thing now. It's kind of like the table's over. It depends how you build it. If you build it for damage, then you might benefit more from like a damaging style blessing, right? If you build it with lots of attack, then Phantom Touch is going to do a lot more. I've got mine in Brimstone. I just feel like it's a good one. So this team, to make this work, is about Skartorsis. He needs to be at 316 speed because we're going to use his 33% aura, which guarantees he goes before the boss. Then Whisper needs to be... Sorry, Riho needs to be 294 speed. But accuracy is the biggest challenge. This build is incredibly hard to achieve unless you have Ascension, right? This is problematic. This is problematic. Right? I need these re-rolled to one of them to accuracy because it's very difficult to get it. Or I need to get to like 5-star because you just need lots and lots of accuracy. Like, I haven't got enough. Ideally, I need another 15 accuracy here. Then we've got Whisper 1 is at 180. This is my highest damage Whisper. Then we got Whisper 2 at 181. Very important. 1 speed faster. We actually need to be careful, actually. Just realized, 335%. Thank God we've got a 4-star Renegade, Because actually that could have been a problem. Really, look at the crit damage here. 335% could have been awkward. 181 speed, and then Renegade has to be at 118 speed and no slower. Renegade build is like high defense, high HP, high crit damage. She has to have the most crit damage. And that's how you build it. So it'll go Scartorsis into Riho A2, into Whisper Whisper. Then Scartorsis takes a turn before the end and does this rebirth. That 10% turn meter fill allows Renegade to take a turn before the boss does. Renegade resets everyone. We cleanse with Riho, and then we go back in with more nuking. It's very, very powerful. I don't use Brogni anymore, to be honest. Carnage instead of Mikage. I don't know how are people saying it, Dandabear? Yeah, it's hard. But then again, if you think about it, Dutchy, look what I've got. I've got no crit damage rolls on the gloves. I've got no crit damage roll on the amulet. So there's 32% straight away, and I'm already at 353%. The 4-star helps because the 4-star is giving me 23% crit damage. Then I've put crit damage sets with just crit damage rolls, right? None of these rolls are particularly crazy. One roll, 2 rolls, like crit damage gloves, 2 rolls, and a triple roll. So just build that out. And then I've just got crit damage. I've put triple reaction because the boss is going to take a turn before I can put decreased crit rate. So I'm trying to mitigate the first initial attack from the boss that could critically hit me. Once Riho takes a turn, she's going to place decreased crit rate. So it mitigates the risk completely. Like, it takes it down to like 15%, like as normal, like 20%. So that's why I've put her in triple reaction, because I've basically got my throwaway reaction pieces. My basically, like, the pieces that are not that good, but good enough. Like, that one's better than the rest, but just basically enough. Like, I could probably put, like, a different one on. But I do need to keep a level of speed as well. And I do want to keep her tanky. She needs to survive. If your Renegade, like the Enfeeble tank, dies, it's game over. So you have to keep her alive. So you could probably do it, Dutchy. It's not too... You'd be surprised, like, because if you stack up crit damage sets, you stack up Lore of Steel, like, these 2 sets here are giving me 40%, plus I'm getting a bonus 15%, right? So that's basically giving me 46% crit damage from the sets alone. So you can do it. You absolutely can. It's a bit difficult, but you can do it. Yeah, but it doesn't go as fast, though, does it, Dave? Mine does it in 30 seconds. But we do have a brand new dungeon team as well. I built this. I was trying to do it before the end of the Finite tournament, but I didn't get around to it. We have got the team built. Let me just pull it in. Right now, let me just check the Farrakhan speed. He's 289. She's 291. So I just need to awaken the Farrakhan's boots a little bit more. Where is he? Ascend. I need to go up a bit more. I'll do the rest tomorrow. So... Let me introduce you to the build that I think actually could be very, very, very broken on many different champions if you've got Merciless in the right places. The big thing about Farrakhan the Fat, what do we want to happen? We want this A3 back off 4-turn cooldown as quickly as we possibly can. So what did I do? I was like, how do I get my A3 to reduce cooldown? Well, we put a reflex set on him. Cool. But then I was like, I want to go further. So I put a Merciless set on him. And I was like, I'm not done yet. I put Cycle of Magic on him. And I was like, why didn't I put the last spot as a refresh? The way that these effects work are independent. It's not like a counterattack, for example, where once you've counterattacked once, you can't counterattack again. All of these rolls can roll independently. So there's a very strong possibility that I can roll Reflex and Merciless. Because they're independent chances. I could even refresh the skill. Obviously, that would nullify the A2 and the A3. So, basically, I have a 60% chance that one of these effects are going to activate Cyclomagic Reflex or Merciless when I use an ability, when I take a turn. I have a 60% chance that I'm going to get a skill reduction, which basically means over 3 attacks, this will drop down in duration, which means I get an extra turn. So yeah. I'm waiting for an artifact enhancement. Yeah, Rodrigo, I finished it all. Like, you'll see here, I've also got loads of stuff on, like, if I do this... Where is it? You'll see I've also got loads of stuff on Naldor. Not maxed up, because I'm waiting for an artifact enhancement event. I think she's fine. Mikage's fine as well. And who's the last spot? Newt, I think, is fine. But yeah, Naldor's missing 1 here. Missing 3. He's missing 3. We're basically prepping for the next artifact enhancement. So yeah, can you put Relentless on top of this? No, not really. And to be honest, Relentless is not as good as Reflex in this. No, I don't want to slow the run down. I want to basically A3 more. You'll see why I want to A3 more. I want this as much as I can get it. I want it as many times as I can get it, because it's a quicker rotation back for me. I want the Mikage to take extra turns because I want to use her in other places. So I want her in Relentless. So I want this, like, to be doing as many times as possible. So what is the team that we've got going on here? We've got Zinogre, 5-star, and we've got Naldor, 5-star. If you have a 4-hit champion and they have 5-star Phantom Touch, you have a 99.19% chance that you will land Phantom Touch. Why? Even at 5-star, because 5-star 70%, right? Because Phantom Touch is calculated on every single attack. So therefore you have 4 70% opportunities. So the opportunity of you not doing Phantom Touch is like 0.8% chance. So I basically can open with my Zinogre, open with Naldor, before I ally attack, and I'll already have taken 10 stacks off the shield. Then we can bring Newt in, and he will take a further 3 stacks off the shield. And then, when we ally attack, we've only got to take 9. So the plan is, this is how this rotation is going to work. We open with Naldor's A2, Zinogre's A2, because that will give our team increased speed, and then we'll hit 4 times plus 1 from the Phantom Touch. We also get turn meter back. Really, really good. Then we're going to hit this ability. 4 hits plus Phantom Touch. That's 5. Then Newt is going to come in with his A1. Right now, Newt is going faster than the rest because he's in a faster build, but that's how it's going to work. Newt's going to come in, do his A1. Then, this is where it's important, we're going to have Farrakhan open up with his beatdown. So he's going to go before Mikage. Why? Because I'm going to be giving everyone increased crit rate. Right now, the shield is still up. If I run with Mikage's ally attack first, then all of my damage with increased attack is going to get nullified by the shield. It's not going to be as good. Plus, I'm depending on decreased defense from Farrakhan the Fat. So if Farrakhan the Fat is attacking, I'm not getting as much shield break. Now, one thing I need to do, which I've done wrong here, I need to change this, and it's going to be a pain because I can't save the AI setup. Let me just remember what I did here. Is I need to basically take this dude out and move Newt to the back. And I need to move... Yeah, I need to move Newt to the back. Because I need him to be hitting last in the ally attack. Turn order is important. I want him to be the last person hitting in every single ally attack. So I need to just set this up again now. I can't remember how I set it up. He's allowed to open with that, but don't use again. He's allowed to first... No. I wish it would save the AI setup. I really do. I can't use this on this ability. It's too fast. Actually, you know, I want you to open, and then I don't want you to use that again either, because I don't want you to consume my things. You can do whatever you want here. Open with that. Don't use. Do whatever you want there. And then I want you to first choice that. I never want you to use that. Okay, you're good. And then Blessed Bash, we want to open with this. I never want you to use that, and you're fine to use that. You can first choice that, and you can open on that. That's fine, I think. Okay. So, going back to what I was saying, we're going to go A2 from Zinogre, get our increased speed up. Then we're going to go A2 from Neldor, and then we're going to A1 with Newt. That gets us down by 5 plus 3, so it gets us down by 13 stacks. So we need 9 stacks left. Then we're going to ally attack with Farrakhan the Fat. This will break the shield, give us increased crit rate as well, and it will break the shield because Zinogre will attack 3 times. That gets us down to 6. Neldor will get us down 3 times. That gets us down to 3. We'll have 1 hit from Mikage. That is 2. And then Newt is going to basically come in, and he's going to take 2 stacks and then 1 freeze. So we should be able to get about 2 to 3 freezes here. 1 to 2 freezes. Then Mikage is going to come in with her second ally attack, and everyone's damage is up and run in. Realistically, I should probably swap these 2 around, maybe. It doesn't really matter, this one, because I want decreased defense to go up as fast as I can. Yeah, I was thinking, should Neldor go behind Fat Man? It's not so much of a problem. Now, one thing to note about Phantom Touch. When I ally attack, I can't get Phantom Touch procs because it's on cooldown. It has a 1-turn cooldown. So you actually need to be able to get back to your champion's turn before you can activate Phantom Touch again. So it's only good for using this when you open. When you counterattack, you won't get it. So I'll have to assume without. But as you can see, I'll have like 9 stacks I need to break. Mikage will be a full nuke one, which means we're going to get at least 1 freeze here on average. It's a pretty good rate. You're going to get 1 out of this. And you're also going to get 3 freezes here. Now, another little thing to note, and you'll notice this when I run this, this little effect works when the shield is up. Even though the boss is immune to freeze, he still receives the freeze debuff. So this ability sometimes will give me a bonus triple hit because he'll counterattack with it. Now, in terms of speeds here and builds, this is going to make you vomit a little bit, okay? So I apologize in advance, but this is what endgame gearing looks like now. So Mikage right now is 4-star awakened. She is in Relentless. She's built more for Hydra more than anything else. She has got a bit of Ascension going on here. I still need to optimize her build. Defense, terrible. Crit rate's better. I got that today. I'd rather this to be speed than HP, but it is what it is. Terrible, terrible, and terrible. So she needs, like, you know, dustings across the board. Defense, terrible. Needs dustings. She does have the right thing there. She's currently at 4 Fire Knight with my era bonuses. 291 speed. 5k attack, 304% crit damage, 101 crit rate, 62k HP. This is the thing about mythical champions. The blessing stat changes makes them incredibly tanky. She's basically getting nearly half the amount of health she's currently getting from the artifacts, from just the blessing. And it's only a 4-star, because all the HP is front loaded. So she, at 3-star, she becomes like a tank, 3.5k defense, so you will see when I run this a couple of times, I can actually take a hit from the boss and not die. It's quite stupid. So then we've got Farrakhan the Fat. As I said, I've got him in Reflex Merciless. It gives me a very good chance it's going to cool down. The pieces are not great. Honestly, it's a crit damage amulet. Like, I could ascend it if I had oil, but I haven't had oil yet. So that'll give me more crit damage there. It's an okay one. It's got double roll speed. We'll take it. It's a crit damage glove in speed. It's okay. We'll take it. I don't actually need the crit rate roll because I have enough. It's just that that's what it rolled with, and I haven't reforged it yet. Speed, I will get the rest of that up in CVC tomorrow. I'll max it up. We got basically a double roll crit rate with a mythical roll. Pretty good. And then these pieces are, you know, that's a fast piece. This piece is nuts. This chest plate. This chest plate is very strong. It always pops up on all my optimizations because it's just very strong. This is exactly the type of content that this piece is designed for. Why is Mikage built as a damage dealer? I just thought I'd do it. Someone did mention to me, I was like, you've built Mikage wrong. I'm like, well, she does a lot of damage. You'll see when you run through this how good she is. If they said it will, Nobo. So we can test it straight away, and if it doesn't, stop doing it. Next up, we've got our dear friend, Neldor. Now, Neldor hits surprisingly hard. You're going to see it. Considering the build that he's in, the numbers that he deals is surprising, right? He's currently in a rank, level 12 crit damage. It's not awoken. Level 12. It's good. It's a good roll, but it's not maxed out. That's a pretty good roll. It's not maxed out. He's in a 5-star banner. Triple roll speed. We've got like crit damage with attack percentage. Ideally, I want this crit damage, not attack percentage. He's in an accuracy chest. He's not even in an attack percentage chest. He's in an accuracy chest. Speed with speed. Great. I'll probably ascend this up tomorrow as well. Again, not the best boots. Triple roll flat speed, but it's speed with speed. We'll take it. Attack, perfect. A 5-star helm, but it is 3 speed, which is good. And then we've just got this piece here, which is, run of the ground. The attack potential is a nice roll, but it's nothing special. It's nothing crazy. He's currently sitting at 294 speed, 4.3k attack, 260% crit damage. Like I said, he's missing 32% crit damage on this build already. Because we haven't... It's actually even more than that if you think about it. It's 20%, plus 12%, plus 14%. So he's actually missing about 50% crit damage in this build. I just haven't finished leveling up. I'm waiting for the next artifact enhancement event or some optimal moment to do it. Thank you for the soul increase, Lego chance heads up. You're welcome, CS. I'm just leveling the playing field because I'm pretty sure all of the top clans know about this. So you'll see how much damage this build does. You wouldn't think it does that much, but it does. But again, look at the blessing stats here, right? I got 400 defense in artifacts. I'm getting 450 from blessing. Stupid. It's so stupid. Masteries wise, make sure you take Arcane Celerity on your freeze champions if you're building a finite hard team. This counts. When the freeze gets removed, you get 2 meter. Make sure you take Arcane Celerity. I've taken Giant Slayer. I did do a little quick math assessment in my brain and on a spreadsheet, and this didn't work out better than Giant Slayer with these 4 hitters. It was just better to bring Giant Slayer than it was to bring Helm Smasher here. The last blessing I will probably take on him is probably going to be something like Master Hexer, if I'm being honest. Just to extend the decrease attack, but it doesn't really match it. It doesn't really matter, okay? Then we come to the star of the show. This is the moment where I want everyone to realize, when everyone's saying, Zinogre is not going to be that much better than Razelvarg, she's not that crazy, is she really that good? Remember those moments when you look at this build and you look at how successful she is, and considering where she's currently at, just remember that moment. Similar build, although I was entertaining the concept of maybe changing this up a little bit. I don't really feel like I need Sniper. I could maybe have potentially gone across and got like lasting gifts so that I can try and extend the duration of the increased speed. That would be like preferable, but you do have Mikage extending buffs, so it's not as important, right? Mikage's A2, she's going to be extending the duration of all your buffs. So I'm going to be extending the duration of my crit rate, crit damage, increase speed, and increase attack. But I was thinking maybe I should have gone and got lasting gifts instead of Sniper because, to be honest, it's only 5% better chance. It's not that crazy. And to be honest, I'm not getting anything from Laura Steele. So I will probably go across, get Cycle of Magic, and get Lasting Gifts as the last one when I rework her. Again, I did the math. Giant Slayer was performing better than Helm Smasher in this position. She's not booked at the moment, but she is going to be our leader. She's not booked. This is the build she's in. Now, this is very strong gear. This is not a gear build that most players are going to get. You're going to see right now that just in 2 pieces alone, I'm giving her 1,000 attack. Because we have this ring. It's an attack, ascended, attack, triple percentage attack. We also have this banner, which is an attack, ascended, attack, mythical, triple percentage with speed. And I originally had this amulet. Right, I originally had this amulet on her, and I was like, it's pretty good, it gives me crit damage, I get accuracy, great. But I was like, the HP is a bit of a wasted roll, right? I kind of want attack rolls, not HP rolls. So I thought, okay, well, I'll try and see if I can find another amulet. And I was doing this late last night because I was doing a bunch of other things, and I was trying to figure out, what I wanted to do. Sorry, I just forgotten I should be doing something here. And I was trying to figure out different things. I was on Discord talking to the guys, and I kind of like, I thought, okay, well, I'll try rolling this amulet. I was like, it's not quite what I was after, but yes, okay, we'll take it. I didn't really need the accuracy. I wanted the attack, but we'll take it. It did allow me to rebuild my first build. Yes, hello, cats. Hello, you woke up. Yes, life. And this is... like... It's a bit disgusting, this one. So, yeah. So this allowed me to re-gear her again. So, as I mentioned, these rings alone, if you look at this, right, this one ring here, the one ring to rule them all. If I find a ring that doesn't have attack percentage, maybe like one of these pieces here. No, that's got it. Like this. This one ring is giving me 801 attack. 801 attack. The ring is giving me alone. The banner, if I find a rubbish banner here, is giving me 946 attack. So the ring and the banner alone is giving me 1800 attack. Then we're getting, what is that? 67 accuracy. The rest of the pieces are not so crazy. This is a pretty good piece. It's got all the right plates. It's got all the right stats. It's a race. You can't scale it as much. Defense, we don't really like that. This one is quite good. Attack, crit damage, speed, attack ascension. This one I've been having in my account for ages. It's a deflection piece. I've had a triple roll speed. This is where sometimes just keeping some triple roll pieces for sets you don't use often helps. Because again, it's all the right stats. We want crit rate, crit damage, speed, and accuracy. I want her to do that. That's what I want. Attack, crit rate, crit damage, speed, accuracy. So even though it's the wrong set, it's got all the right stats. These boots are... yeah. These boots are strong as well. Speed, crit rate, attack percentage, defense. Doesn't get much better. We've got... These gloves are okay. The HP roll is not desirable. But it rolled crit damage. We managed to use some dust. We got that there. And then we have this chest piece here, which is triple speed, crit damage. Again, not the best. The set doesn't matter, but it's got the right stats there. I could improve it a bit more. So we've got the capacity to add, right now, 10% crit... what is this? 18% crit damage and 10% crit damage. So this has got 28% crit damage to come. Plus 80 attack. Bit more attack here. 80 attack. And then I can choose, basically, I probably will try and dust this away. I just haven't done it yet because dust is very rare. This will probably go to attack percentage. So, yeah, it's gross. It's just gross. $6.9k attack, 295% crit damage at 301 speed. Now, there's a couple of other things to note here. I also have Whirlwind of Death, so she's going to get 18 speed. And she's also got a 30% aura. So that's going to give her on a 104 speed. We're going to go 104 times 0.3. So we're going to get 31. So we're going to get 31.2 speed plus 18 plus the 301 she already has. So she'll have an effective speed when she gets to the boss of 350. And then we put the speed buff on her. She's going to be going at an effective speed of about 455 speed. Okay. I'm going to do Soulcross before reset. So how does this work? Well, my friends, it is full auto. People said to me, like, oh, well, you're not going to be able to clear the waves very quickly. This is where the Mikage is very good. Watch what this does now. Zinogre is ripping the pieces together, but the damage from Mikage can't be ignored. She's very good in this alternate form for wave clearing. Just lock them down, freeze them out. So I'm pretty sure I can optimize this a bit further when I get people maxed out. I get a bit more damage. And then I'm experimenting, switching it back to A1 here, just so that I can get more counterattacks from Zinogre. Because if she does Relentless, then we can get a lot of damage out. So we're at the boss within a minute. Now watch the stack count here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a Phantom Touch. Nice. Next. 1, 2, 3. There's that counterattack. See? You can get the counterattack. So I'm at 5 stacks before I've even ally attacked. Somehow Mikage is still going faster than Farrakhan. I need to check this. She shouldn't be. He's meant to be faster than her right now. Then I'm allowing a Blessed Bash because... Oh, now this is where it could fail. Because I didn't get decreased speed. But this is what you're going to experience right now. I can take a whack. Look at this. I can take a hit and not die. So even if I take a hit, I'm like, nah, it's a bit awkward. But guess what? We got beat down because of our Merciless and Reflex set. So even if the worst case happens where I didn't get a decreased speed, I've already broken the shield. Let's go and rip it to pieces. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. It's like... Oh yeah, it's probably because of speed aura. You're right, Dennis. Thank you. I'll go double check now. Annihilation. So for everyone who's saying that this wasn't going to be a Razelvarg team, well, they were wrong. Now, granted, this is why the 5-star soul was very important, because if you don't have the 5-star soul, then it's much more complex. You know, you're getting a lot of damage from that 5-star soul, particularly a 4-star soul. Right, I've got 2 champions above 5-star. That does add a lot of value. The 5-star here guarantees me that Phantom Touch, so it's a big deal. But look at Neldo's damage here. He's pumping 1.1 million in that really kind of average build at the moment where he's not optimized. So let me just check the speeds here again. So it's going to be 30%. Mikage's base speed is 115. That's what it is. So 115 times 1.3. So she's going to be at... So she's getting from the aura 34.5. He's only getting... Where is he? Vatican 30. So he needs to be 4. He needs to just have a 5-speed differential with her. Which at the moment he's got 291. And she's 293. I think it's 291. So when his boots go up, he'll be fine. He will be fine. But again, I could look at his masteries here and I could go, he doesn't need Life Drinker. I could easily take Whirlwind of Death and get 18 more speed. Right. And I don't know why I've got this. I should have Sniper. Because I don't need the buff extension. So realistically, I should re-gear this. I just don't want to spend 150 gems to do it, but I should. Because Sniper would be much better. Yeah, but he does. Did you not see him whack them then, Dutchy? That's what I'm saying. He does. Watch this now. Watch how much damage he deals in this build right now because of all the different things I've got on him. So she goes into alternate form. We just use her alternate form to control. She'll kill that. Great. Watch this now. Oh, wait. We need to do that first. When is he going to take a turn? One more. He killed someone on the other wave, and I can't remember what it was. Now, the only thing about this is we used the A2 because she got an extra turn, so... We didn't get the A2 open. So that's the only thing about the Relentless set that could be a problem here. Is she kind of... Like, I switched back to try and optimize it. Realistically, I should just keep her in that wave because now... We kind of have to kill them, but even without her turn meter control, look how much we're killing them. I'll take a bit of whack there, but it's not a problem. Because we'll heal back up, because we got Leech in the team. This only happened because she took an extra turn and then used her A2. So she's programmed to open with her A2 on alternate, then switch back to try and take advantage of the A1 with Xenogre. I don't know if it's worth it. I want to experiment. He didn't actually do it that time, Dutchy. He did the first wave, he crit, but the thing is he's not 100% crit rate. He's using his crit rate buff, right? So this is why I wanted Newt last, by the way, because the shield is broken. Boom, 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 boom. Decrease speeds, Blessed Bash. I think we resisted one of the freezes here. Damn, we didn't get decreased attack. So again, even though I didn't stop him... Oh, we actually did lose Neldo. That's the first time I've lost someone. But I think that's because I took some damage on the first wave. But I don't even think it's going to matter, because without Neldo, it doesn't really cause me a problem, because I should be able to get everything back. This is the worst run I've had so far. I think it's still okay. I think we resisted one of the freezes. This is the only danger, by the way, with having Newt, is obviously you can't control when he's going to do his A3. But I've got so much speed and control, it doesn't really matter. I can tank it. So that's the worst run that I've had, and I did it with basically Neld or dead for half the time. One thing I want to time, I want to see how long it takes him to get back to his A3. And keep in mind, by the way, Xenogre is not booked. So she's missing like 20% of her damage here. Yeah, actually, I think you're right, Dutchy. I don't think he's going to actually get as much Whirlwind of Death as I thought. But it doesn't really matter because he did kill one person there. Does Farrakhan puts it on everyone, I think, doesn't he? So he did actually get it there, see? So he's already at 2. We'll see what he does now. It might be not himself. I don't know. Yeah, see, I don't think I should transfer her because I think that causes problems. I think it's just better to leave her in her alternate form. Because I just think this lack of control is a problem. I don't need to make this problem happen. So yeah, I can just... I'm gonna disable Mikage's A3 and just make her transform the next form. It's nice to get the ally attacks, but if she's gonna Relentless on the other turn... It's a risk. I think if I didn't have Relentless, I would do this. Damn, we didn't get Duke's Defense. It's annoying. Yeah, he actually doesn't put crit rate on himself. But I'm not really that fussed about it because I could give him crit rate if I wanted to. I don't need to. Decrease speeds. Extend the buffs. We've got decreased defense on. Now we're in perfect setup. One of these moments we'll actually be able to do this without actually taking a hit. Just one of these moments. I have done it without it. It just depends. Like, really, what you want to happen... is you want basically Newt to go A1, A1, A3, but you can't really program that. Right, we just need 2 sets of Newt's A1s, but it basically doesn't matter because you kill it. Like, you can see I'm killing it so quickly, it doesn't really matter. Ripped apart. Ooh, that's a good weapon, that. But what I'm going to do is just change the AI here, and I'm going to make it so that she doesn't change form. I had it so that she was changing form, but if this is on cooldown, she's not going to do it. So I'm actually going to make her not do that at all. I don't want to use this and just do that. It's just going to be better. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I know what Dutchy was saying. It's a very difficult kit to read sometimes because sometimes you have effects where it applies to everyone but doesn't ally attack. I thought he provided it to himself. So realistically, he should have 100% crit rate, but doesn't really matter because he's not the main damage source here. Yes, she will. Trust me, Nobo. She'll transform at the start of round 3. No, it's fine. I only changed round 2. So when it comes in here, see, we just control them. She does enough damage on her A1. I don't really need to do her A3, so she's just here to basically kill. This wave is going to be a bit inconsistent because we're not using beatdown. The problem I've got if I use Farrakhan's ally attack on this wave is I kill the wave too quickly, then I don't have it available here. Which is absolutely not what I can't have that. Wow, I don't think Xenogre got killed enough. See, she transforms, then we have ally attack. We go Blessed Bash. Decrease speeds. Decrease defense. Extend the buffs. Drop the turn meter. We get Cold-Blooded Drive. Now we're going to get the luck that we needed. This is going to be the run without any boss turns down. Whip it. Come on, guys. Beat down to finish it off. 2 minutes 13. This combo will work with multiple newts. Honestly, no. Because you need the 4-hitter to basically break the shield. This works much better without a second newt, this does. This works much better without it. This particular setup. You know? Hey, Sap, I have Blizzard, Yakal, and Xenogre, plus an Omnithar and a Fatman. Would this still work? Yeah, should do. The only thing you'll have to manage is the waves, but Yakal can basically take the crowd control responsibility that Lady Mikage has on the waves. So, yes, that should work fine. Neldor is an absolute monster. If you don't have Neldor, probably Creedon's your next best option. But Neldor, for me, is the best in class. You can see the value he has in terms of the AoE decreased speed as well, so it extends the duration of your freezes on the waves. He has some AoE control on the waves, so you can do some damage. He's going to hit a lot harder than this. I can get this sub 2 minutes once I finish optimizing. Keep in mind, Xenogre Blade Master is not booked. Half of these champions have level 15 equipment. Neldor is missing 50% crit damage. It's a lot. It's a lot, you know? You know, Farrakhan, for example, is not built properly because he should have 100% crit rate. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm using Neldor for, right? I'm using Neldor here, so Xenogre is going to open. That actually was suboptimal, that run, because Xenogre didn't kill enough people on the waves, which meant that she didn't have her full complement of speed. She should really be opening with increased speed so that all of our allies can tick with increased speed when we're taking turns. Otherwise, we're not going as fast as we can. But she's providing us with the increased speed and also the decreased attack if the boss does take a turn and the weaken, whilst Neldor is providing us with the decreased speed and the 4-hitter. In an ideal world, I would actually only allow him to use this once, but you can't AI it, right? What I'd love to be able to do is say, use this, then only use that. It doesn't really work like that. But that's how it works, you know? So I have to let him do it. So I just need to finish my dailies on Dragonair. Load, and then I can put this to auto run in the background, which is great. So yeah, so it works really well. It's really good. I mean, I will say I bought from the Essence store the 5-star Naldo because I felt like the 5-star 70% rate would make this significantly easier. Obviously the 5-star Zinogre was from the Titan event. It's not really free, but it was a guarantee. Like, I didn't summon it. The Farrakhan I've had for a while. Newt I think I bought both Essence spots, and then Mikage came from a shard. So, you know, it's pretty good. Oh, I got to do Hydra as well, Dennis. Oh, man, I forgot about Hydra. We could try and see how these work in Hydra. Should be quite cool. Man, I've got so much to do. Now, how do we... Serious question. How are we meant to play Raid Shadow Legends anymore? I can't keep up with everything. I've got to do the rest of this champion training tournament. I've got to do Soulcross 8. I've got to do Hydra Clan Boss. I've done none of it. I haven't done Faction Wars yet. Let's just smash that out quickly. That's fine. I haven't done my Doom Tower Silver Keys. Man, I don't know how we play this game anymore. It's a lot. I am trying to keep up with it. You know, and that's not before we, like, you'll notice I haven't done as many videos over the last week just because I've been trying to prioritize some development work on, like, the optimizer, the website. I'm working on damage ratings. I really want to try and get them out this week. Now that I've probably got 3 weeks before any other crazy new thing that Raid deliver, I should be able to get the damage ratings out, which should be really insightful because it's not just going to be the return of, like, oh, it's strong hit. We're actually going to have filterable tier lists on damage breakdowns so that you can actually be able to filter things like, I want to see what the best AoE damage dealer is in Skinwalker faction. I want to be able to see what the highest rated damage dealer is in HP based, right? And actually break them down and be able to filter them on the website rather than having a spreadsheet that kind of needs to be secondarily updated. That's the plan. So it's more, that's why it's taking a bit longer, because one, they keep introducing brand new features that require me to jump on them. Like, hey, look, we now need to add Unity support to the website. I'm like, yay. And we need to add like a brand new variable set that has like conditional ignore defense on targeting. Well, we've never really had that in the optimizer before. So it's kind of like we've had to have that. So thank you for the GPU burst mode. It works so much better now on my iGPU. Excellent, Dimitri. We've had some problems with it, which is unintentional. The problem with the GPU optimizer is it's very difficult to test every card. So we do the best that we can, but, you know, if we were to buy a version of every single card, we'd be bankrupt in a day. They're so expensive. What we're finding is some NVIDIA CUDA cards are not liking the new burst mode. So if you're having problems with the optimizer, turn off burst mode. We are probably going to maybe take it off automatic enrollment until we can figure out what the cause is. Yeah, so we might have to... We might have to see what's going on with it. But I think Wolfie's going to be, you know, turning it off so that it's not on by default. What does burst mode do? It significantly increases the speed in which you can optimize. So, for example, all of my optimizations used to take around about 20 seconds. Now it takes like 2. So it's significantly better. I mean, yeah, it is. No, but the problem is when we release it, it's just like it's out. So I think we kind of had internal testing for a while, and it was okay. But there's so many different cards out there, and we just need to debug it. So it's good, you know. It helps people, but it's not... Right, that's done. Let me just go blast some Doom Tower keys quickly. I don't really care too much about these. We'll just blast it. So yeah, so hopefully, yeah, it's a new way that it optimizes. It basically like goes a lot. It can work on a lot of variations much more rapidly. So it can like basically determine your build much quicker. So yeah, if you're having problems, just disable it. You can just check it off in the optimizer. I think Wolfie's going to be adding the option so it doesn't automatically do it. I need to double check with him when he's going to release that. I did push some bug fixes through this morning on things like Merciless Set. Merciless Set is now working properly in the optimizer. It's not miscalculating it when it shows you the results, and it's properly doing it for 6 sets, not 5 sets. I fixed a few different things like I increased the boss filtering for damage in the team suggestions. Now that goes all the way up to 500 million. I've defaulted like Hydra options within the team optimizer, so that should be a lot better for people. And I know one of the other annoying things that people had was when you looked at a team suggestion, you wanted to click on the champion, it wasn't opening a new tab. So lots of little quality of life, small things I was able to sort out today. But basically now my priority is to get this, damage ratings back on the website. And it's going to be much more advanced than before. Before, some of the champions were incorrectly calculated just because of the nature of their abilities. This one is going to be much more efficient. It should, in theory, evaluate a champion's ability to do damage to very, very specific battle environments. So it's almost like you're using it in the game. So it should be quite cool. And as I said, the big feature I want to bring with it is the ability for you to basically go, hey, show me all the different filtering requirements that I want to find out how much this is actually going to do in comparison to other champions. A bit like you do with the normal tier list for ratings. This is basically a damage tier list. Still working on that Nia set. Which Nia set are you talking about, Nobo? I actually don't know what ray tracing does. It's a big thing apparently in graphics cards. I don't know what it does. I have no idea. You skip a lot of fusions more than you used to, and I demoted myself to a tier 3 clan. Yeah. The annoying thing about Soulcross 8 is going to be if I can't beat it, I'm blocking myself off. But I'm pretty sure I can. I've created a rank 6 Sentinel, so that should be fine. I just need to basically get through this wave. What else does anyone farm dungeon? I've just started. Oh, right. I see what you mean. Yes, Nobo. Yeah, sorry. Context makes sense. Yes, I'm farming Bloodthirst so I can make a Nia set with it. Correct. Yes, that is why I'm doing this. But I've actually just started doing the highest stage on every rotation anyway because it just gives you, I don't know why. Set rotation 3 is what we really care about. Lethal gear, more than anything else. Amius annoying without Minaya. I've not really looked too hard at Amius. We'll have a quick look now, see what I got. I'm not summoning my prisms until Friday. I'm going to see if I can get champion chase points for them and get 3 epics, because, I'll probably get 3 epics. One more week, I know, right? If only we could, spend... I've got, 3,300 Guardian Feathers that just sit there in my forge. If only we could spend that on, proper fragments. I'm going to have to throw away these keys, though, because I don't think I have time today. The only double boss in Cobblestone is Kyoku. Ooh, we'll have a look at that one now. It's funny, what I do with Amius now is I look at it and go, can I one-shot it? That's my first step. I go, is there a champion that can one-shot it? And I message Tainted, his Discord name's Loey, but Tainted, who did the first one-shot with Fushan. I'm like, What's your thinking? Who are you going to one-shot it with this rotation? Because he obviously speaks to a lot of the high-end players as well. And there's a couple of names that have come up that could potentially do it, which would be interesting. I don't know if it's going to be possible, though. Yeah, that's the thing, White Russian. When you realize how many bosses do stuff to your buffs, and now you don't have to worry about it, it is quite good. Right, okay, so Doom Tower done. Clan Boss, I think we're in an okay situation. I really need to start remembering not to do Clan Boss on a Monday, but to do it on a Tuesday, because you always have an hour's window between when CBC starts and when you can do your Clan Boss or something. So you can actually claim, like, bonus chests. I think that's how it works. I can never really remember, but... yeah, so you basically get 2 extra Ultra Nightmare chests. Something like that. I don't know. I always forget, and then I come to this and I'm like, it's too late now. Have you tried Aboro in Rathalos set yet? Her A1 counts paired with Mikage can do some insane turn meter boosting. I haven't, but that's a great idea, Kirk. I absolutely think, you know, I think we were talking about this last stream. I absolutely think the Duracell Bunny build is going to be big here. Stage 21. Stun set Rathalos. If you've got any Skinwalker accessories for Rathalos set, Duracell Bunny build is going to make this so much easier. So, what does Alika do in Clan Boss? She wrecks the Clan Boss. Alika is one of the hardest hitting Clan Boss champions in the game because of this A1. Has a 30% chance to place an extra hit on the A1. Boosts up to, was it 50% chance? This hits really, really hard. This also ignores 50% of the target's defense. So I just have her at, like, you know, 302 speed, 6.2k attack, 307% crit damage, 272 accuracy. Doesn't really need accuracy, but she's got it. You know. This is how crazy it is, right? I've got no resistance in her build. She's still on 189 resistance. She's really, really good for it. And she is in, like, some pretty strong gear. I haven't optimized her yet, but it's getting there. Like, she could be strong and she doesn't have crit damage here. Like, that's pretty powerful. That's pretty powerful. That one's okay, but it's awakened in the right places. Jintoro kind of got reaped. His gear got ravaged. We stole all of his good accessories, and Zenogre took it all. Took it all. Poor old Jintoro used to be the creme de la creme of my account. He's not anymore. Sacrifices were made. We do have, like, a 361% crit damage Seeker. You know, it's kind of OP. So he's there. We've got a 5-star Heiress. She's plonking in with a nice 299 speed, 224% crit damage, 5k attack in Toxic. Oh my god. I haven't even upgraded my Heiress's chest. I've had this Clan Boss team for about a month, and I haven't even upgraded her gear. Alright, well, that's the thing. We got Demitha here, you know, rocking a nice 345 speed, 207% crit damage, 3.7k attack. Pretty fun, pretty fun. I mean, he's alright. He's still pretty good. He's still at 6.6k attack, 295 speed, 300% crit damage. He's still strong. It's just he lost a lot of gear. I actually would like to see them introduce some sort of, like, Clan Boss leaderboard system that isn't like Hydro Clash. I don't want it competitive, but I really would like to see some sort of, like, leaderboard system where you can, like, chase the top leaderboards. Like, even if it's just like not a rewarding leaderboard. Right, I would just like to be able to see, you know, who globally is getting the best Clan Boss, and can I get to #1 just for the flex? Yeah, I think that would be quite fun. Don't need to tie it to any sort of, like, you know, you get like prism shards or something. Even if perhaps if you finish in the top 10, maybe you get like I don't know, an extra cruel piece, right? Nothing that's like significantly more powerful that you can only get it there. But just to give someone like me, who loves doing clan boss, a reason to keep pushing this damage, because to be honest, it's getting to the point now where I'm like, I don't do as much as I used to with clan boss, and it's sad because I really enjoy clan boss, but there's so many things that are going on, I don't have time. So, but it would be quite cool, just like a leaderboard that maybe you get like a little chest if you finish top, and it gives you like, I don't know, avatars or some like, maybe it gives you like skin fragments for something that's not gameplay. A bit like Global Tournament Awards, a bit like that, yeah. It would be fun, right? I think that's a pretty good way to update the clan boss. So, right, Amius. Heal reduction. Honestly, I'm probably going to use him. A1 heal reduction, 75% chance, and peril him. That's probably what I'm going to do. If I'm being honest. Something like that. Probably then, like, something that gives me shield. So, there is a trick that I've heard about, and Bronco told me about this. Bronco might be in chat, where you can use Emic's cooldown reduction to skip the boss's alternate A1. So you basically use Taunt, and then in there, you basically reduce the duration of your cooldowns, which forces him back to his other form. That's what I've been told. I don't know if it works, but Bronco's pretty good on these kind of crazy, like, crazy ideas. Because he does have this thing here where it's like, where is it? Which one is it? I gotta find where they've stuck it. Whenever an enemy cooldown is decreased with an artifact, instantly activates Amius's Abyssal Construct. So no, so that doesn't work then. I don't know where. How does it work exactly? Because he's going to activate his Abyssal Construct, which is his A1, which is what you don't want him to do. You don't want him to attack with the A1, surely. So when you reduce the cooldown, it's going to activate the A1. So you're going to take the A1 anyway. The whole point was that you didn't take the A1. Unless this is still activating in the alternate form, which it shouldn't be. Yeah, but it shouldn't activate this. This is if that is doing this, that's wrong. That's bugged. That's bugged then. That's a bug because this shouldn't be active. Right, you shouldn't be able to do that because when he's in his alternate form, that should activate his A1. It shouldn't trigger him back to his other form. So that's actually a bug. So take advantage of that until they fix it, because I would imagine they'll bug fix that. Because when he's in his alternate form, he doesn't have access to this ability. What he should be doing is attacking with his A1. So if you reduce the cooldowns, he attacks with his A1. You do it in his base form. When an enemy decreases the skill's cooldown with an artifact skill, also decreases the cooldown of Amius's Archon Ascendance passive. Right. So what? When you're in a base form and you reduce the cooldown when there's one turn left, he doesn't go into his alternate form. Is that what everyone's suggesting? That makes no sense to me. Because surely he'll just transform instantly. Because again, if that's what's happening, it's a bug. Because it should transform. So you taunt when he has one turn on his passive in his base form. This makes him transform and he loses one turn. Then he A3s and A-turns and turns back. So you taunt when he has one turn left in his passive in his base form. Okay, right, that makes sense. Because he's got an Eclipse buff. So the Eclipse buff starts at 3, 2. Then it goes to 1. This skill will be on a 4-turn cool at the start. So, okay, cool. When that buff falls off, he transforms into this other form. Does A3, A2. Sorry, no. This skill's on 4-turn cooldown. So it goes 3-turn, 2-down. Then it will place a buff on him. Yeah, probably. I mean, if it works, it works. But it sounds like it's a bug, from what I can see. Anyway, shielding. The best way to do this is probably... Do I have a buff cleanse? Oh, there you go. Raglan. What does Raglan do? Removes all debuffs and heals them. Excellent. That's what I want. And then I want shielding. Probably from Lana Tharl. Then we're just going to go for heals. And then... A block debuffs. Boom. There you go. That's the team. It's exactly what I did with UDK. The only thing I gotta figure out is, can I survive the nuke? Which, you know, if I just put everyone in super high HP and high defense, it should be fine. Should be absolutely fine. Because what we'll do is we'll basically use Kaja the Rise A3 to basically put block. Oh man, he's only a 1-turn block debuff, so no, that's not very good. They're all 1-turn block debuffs. That's not ideal either. It's gonna have to be you, isn't it? But I don't really want... It's probably gonna have to be her. It's probably gonna have to be her. So we're gonna use heal reduction for Morty Macabre, but then we're gonna have the full team cleanse. So we're gonna basically... Mind you, have we got enough buffs? Well, we got increased crit damage. That's one buff that can switch. No, we don't have enough buffs. It's awkward. Wait, she has increased crit rate? Oh, when they revive. Yeah, we're not going to do that. What about that? Oh, there we go, look. Problem solved. The block debuffs now, but that's better. So Vraska's going to have to come out, and we're going to have to bring... Alva. Something like that. So basically, every single time we take a turn, we heal. We've got continuous heals coming out. Oella might be a bit of a risk with her A3, I'll be honest. Because what you don't want to do is have heal reductions converted into, like, continuous heals converted into heal reductions. So Oella might not be a problem, might not be good. But that's how I'll approach it. I'm not really there yet, to be honest. I'm at this position. I'm at this position. And right now, I'm currently at... I'd love that. With that, and then I can probably drop this away for a, like... We need like defense, I think, to stay alive. So either HP or defense. So probably like HP or defense. Speed, and ideally I would like it to be That's not bad. We lose a lot of speed, though. I'll show you what my strategy is with this. I don't know if it's going to work, but we'll try it. That's good. We kind of need a 100% crit rate, so it's kind of a problem. Like, I need crit rate and I need speed. I need a lot, basically. Let's just optimize this. So there's two ways you can approach this, okay? One way is you try to crowd control your way through it. The other way is you try to one-shot your way through it. I'm, at the moment, on a crowd control option, so I've got Spider in crowd control, stun sets. I've got Sentinel in stun sets. And my damage dealer is Baroth, but you can see he's not maxed out. Really, I need to, like, lift this up a little bit. I need an artifact enhancement event, but we're not going to get one for ages, which is a problem. I've got the silver. I don't want to spend it. Merciless and Supersonic is from all boss stages in the city of Sintranos. All boss stages. Sentinel. So, like, we're going to need to go damage. So, we can go damage survive sunset, basically. It's going to be a bit of a weird one. We'll just take some of these just so that we get accuracy. We're doing... the good thing about Soulcross here is they're not super fast. Right, they're only about, like, 153 speed. They're not super fast. We will have decreased defense and baby weaken, so that's something. I think we get like an accuracy aura from we get 40 accuracy aura, so that's something. And we do need to be able to land debuff, so we do need like 320 accuracy. Let's just check his damage options here. So we've got an accuracy banner. Let's just basically give him damage accuracy. Take that. I think he's based on attack and defense. It's a bit of a weird situation, but yeah, we'll do that. Take that, that, and that. Do you think I should build my Rowan or use my already built Hellborn for Amius? Rowan could work with poisons, I guess. It depends how you're going to kill it. If you're going to kill it with Brimstone, then, you know, you just need to stay alive, right? I think no, you can get accessories from other places as well. Soulcross has accessories. I'm sure of it. In hard mode, of course. A to his attack only. Have you done it yet, QWERTY? Thanks, Dutchy. 178 speed. Get it right. Have you managed to do this yet, QWERTY? I kind of want to be like 240 speed minimum. Did you go CC route or stun route? CC route or damage route with this? You went damage, yeah. Just nuke them all, I guess. Do you have an Alsgore, though? Because that's what I don't have. I don't have an Alsgore, which makes this significantly harder. for me. Hey, YST. How's it going? We're trying stage 8. You don't have an Alsgore. Oh, that gives me confidence, Qwerty. Thank you. You're 10 floors of Centranos. Everyone needs to tell YST right now that he likes the Cursed City of Centranos. He's very bad. He kind of skips it every single time. I think he'd actually like it if he gave it a go. It's more his cup of tea, but he just won't agree. He doesn't agree with me. We have philosophical debates on it. QWERTY, in your team, did you use a reviver? Because I've been sitting here debating, do I want to get Krakoth in or do I bring the Rian in? I just can't see the value in the reviver. Maybe I'm just wrong. In my head, I just can't see the value of it. Yes, that just makes that a lot harder. I feel like this build will do. I don't want to change all of these people over. This will be fine. This one's what we'll go for. Fit in room. I don't have much space here. I need to mule. I wonder how this rolls. Not bad. Don't know why I kept that. Right, so you used them because they were 6-star, but I'm guessing they weren't the reason why. Like they were helpful, but I'm assuming you wouldn't have like priority picked them. Did anyone get acid? I haven't summoned mine yet, so I haven't got mine yet. Let me just like. So I've got like a bolster Krakoth here with a little bit of supersonic, just one piece, just to help keep the team alive. Sentinel's obviously going to need some speed. I know this. You know, it's a leveling up. I know I need to do that, but we'll just get the gear on it first. Yeah, the Rays are nasty, but I think the Rays are only nasty if the Lydias live. So what I need to do is make sure the Lydias die. And as long as I do that, we should be good. Folger's getting broken. We'll have to rebuild her again before the end of Centranos. Man, I just cleared a bunch of space. What do I have to do? No space on my account. That's pretty bad. I need to make some space first. Could you see the Uko I use in Doom Tower? Yeah, if I can find him. Down here somewhere. He's in Provoke. He's more of a Hydra build. He's in Provoke. 265 speed, like 333 accuracy, 3.7k defense, 75k HP. He's in a Hydra tanky build. And then just like masteries for counterattacking. Like as much counterattack as we can so we get the A1 out as many times as we need. Let's just go put some gear on some random champion down here. Who have we got? Who is becoming the whale? Hey, look. Richtoff, you fantastical little man. Why don't you take some much needed boots and shields? Okay, the game's lagged. You managed to get a weapon out of that. Take this as well. And on your safe travels, why don't you carry forward a pair of gloves? And oh, look at that, that's not even rolled. It's quite good. Might as well keep one of those. Well, look, that's not even rolled. Might as well see what this gives us. Probably rubbish. Yeah, that one's rubbish. We'll sell that. Well, that one's not rolled either. Nice. Uko's really good. Uko is one of those champions that can be frustrating because his A2 doesn't work how you want it to. But absolutely, when you get him in the right window, in the right zone, he's very good. Right, you go sit in that vault over there. Thank you so much. Right, so now that we've done that, we can go back. Champions, Sentinel. You can see Baroth, for example. I'm waiting for an artifact enhancement event. I've got so many I need to upgrade, but there's just no value for me doing it right now because I lose so much. Filter, I need to do that, and that. We're going to try a full damage build first. It could be a disaster. We might have to change it, but this is why I ran to this stage. I do need to do other stages before I push any further, though, because this might take me all night. I don't want to do, but it could well take me all night. But I ran to this stage because I knew it was going to be the biggest burden. Once I get past this stage, everything should fall. Because the subsequent stages are not as difficult as this first stage. Siege Hulk. Alright, so we're at 238 speed. We're not at 101% crit rate because we didn't awaken this, you know. Get it close, it's fine. 92%. Not on the Sentinel. I do have it on the Baroth, QWERTY, but not on the Sentinel, so I don't know how well it's going to work. We'll find out. First, I want to run it through some quick minnow. So I'm going to try without mastery to start with QWERTY, but it could be a disaster, I'll be honest. The biggest thing I was umming and ahhing between was Krakoth or Reviver, and then do I go Missionary or do I go Sentinel? And pretty much all the successful teams seem to be prioritizing more, a little bit towards Missionary. And I felt like Missionary had an AoE, which, Sentinel had an AoE, which Missionary didn't. So that's why I went that way. Yeah, Reaper, if you haven't seen my video today, it explains why you should be holding them. I finished it, Dutchy. That's why I need another artifact enhancement. I finished it already. Because I had to upgrade my finite hard team. So I upgraded the finite hard team and then I ran out of points because I needed to do more. Yeah, exactly. He's got enough accuracy now, hopefully. The key thing is Sentinel has to critically hit to get that provoke, which I didn't have before. I know, right, Curry? When is the next one, actually? Let's have a look. Oh, one starts on Wednesday. Excellent. We can double dip with CVC as well. I've got like 17 artifacts ready to go at like rank 15. So I'll just like I'll pump it out really quickly. Cool. All right. Well, the TLDR Reaper is, hopefully you're all right, they will be boosted summons coming. So boosted Soul Zone summoning is in the game code. Right. Let's just go blast a few levels in. We'll just We'll take it conservatively. Take it up to level 50. I'll do. So we're going to try it basically with no resources right now. That. Let's see how it goes. Okay, we'll try it with no resources. So I've got, right now, Barroth the Blood-Soaked in full lethal, 213, 72k HP, 243% crit damage in all of this. Helm Smasher. Mordecai, no masteries, but, you know, it's Mordecai. He's in some random gear. 234, pretty good, pretty okay. We've got Krakoth in at about 245 speed, 63k HP. She's in here for this A3, which is quite good. And then we've got Spider in stun set. Again, look, I'm not really rolled up my gear because I can't. He's in a damage in stun set. But I haven't got enough crit rate at the moment, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. So we'll see how it goes. Now, the one thing I wasn't sure about is I used to open with A3, right? I've been doing this when I've been testing and then sort of strengthening and then trying to basically take out one of these Seers. These Rays, because I thought Ray would be the biggest threat. But I'm starting to wonder maybe the Ray is not the biggest threat because I thought this buff strip would be the problem. But I'm wondering if that's not the solution. I'm wondering if maybe I need to open with the A2. But if I don't open with the A3, like I can open with the A2 here to get a stun. But then I don't have decreased defense, right? So I don't know that's really the answer. It doesn't feel right to me. Oh yeah, Sentinel's too fast, you're correct. Should 5,000 champion training points lean for 6-star ready with Barrow enough? Hard to know. Potentially. It's 242. That's about right. 237. One speed. Love it. One more speed. Hey, Mythical Celt. Hope I'm keeping well. We'll find out now. Got to get through this stage 8. That's what we got to get through. I feel like opening with the A3 is the right call. But I mean, it's not crazy damage. Like, if I don't kill the Duchess, if I don't kill Lydia, then we've got no chance, right? And he hasn't got enough to kill it. So wave 1 is the big burden for me because I feel like taking Sentinel out of a stun set and putting him in this full Savage build may be a mistake. Maybe he needs to stay in damage stun. Because, like, he's never going to kill this Lydia. So Lydia is going to debuff me straight away. And then I'm dead. So I don't really know. I could do this. But it's the same old problem here. Unless I, like, provoke. But it's that strip of that freeze, see? And then... and then it's just too much, you know? I don't really understand how to set it up. It's... I don't understand how people are nuking it. I just don't. Like, look how much... like, I just don't get it. I can kill a Ray, great, but then I get debuffed, buff stripped, frozen, control. Now I'm like, great, my spider's pretty much dead. I mean, I could level my spider, but Yeah, my spider needs more leveling. Eating my force pots it is. Your Sentinel almost one-shot the wave. I mean, how well was the Sentinel built? What kind of stats are we talking about here? Because mine right now is at 2.7k attack. You know, I could basically get him to 101% if I ascended this one more time. I mean, I don't really want to have to run masteries on him. Oh, that's nice. 35% crit rate. We'll take that. $5,000 attack. Wow. How do you get him so high? Even my build, my gear's not getting him anywhere near that. Was he slower or something? 5,000 attack, 280% crit damage, Sentinel. Is he in like... he must be awoken or something. Like, it must be 6-star or something, right? Because you need the accuracy. I'm nowhere near those numbers. I know I haven't got Helm Smasher, but still. Did you have him going slower than 238? You did it without accuracy. Well, how do you land the heal reduction then? Because without the heal reduction, you need accuracy for that. Or do you just not bother with the heal reduction? Okay. Hey, look, I'm willing to give it a go. I'll give anything a go, me. True, they can't heal when they're dead. I get ya. So you're saying... Oh, no, he's too fast again. Lord above. How fast is he now? 245. 240. It seems incredibly high. Just double check that. Like, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's just it seems like I've done an optimization and my gear is pretty okay. It's not the top tier, but it's pretty good. And I'm not finding those numbers. Mine's coming out at 3,000 attack, 184% crit damage. And that is not touching that wave. See, that's the problem I'm having. If the rays are not controlled, I just get I get annihilated. But I mean, look, even if I tell it to give me the best gear possible, right? If I tell it to give me the absolute best gear possible, if I drop it down to like 220 speed, get rid of the accuracy, what kind of sets can I get here? I mean, I can get to that, but that's taking Rotus gear and everything. I'll be honest, I'm not wrecking all my champions just to build one. If it's like coming all from one champion, then maybe, but I don't want to like have to take it from every champion. Like, wait, what skill have I used? A2. Yeah, so A2. Configure. Boom, boom, boom. Battle. 220. Sets. It just takes from so many different champions, that's the problem. I don't mind swapping it from 1 or 2 champions, but 3 or 4 champions it's a lot. See, that's going to actually reduce less. It's actually going to reduce his damage. I don't know. I don't actually know how that's going to reduce his damage, though. That seems vastly incorrect. That's weird. Methinks there'd be a problem here. I'm like, yeah, but I've told it to use A2. So it should only be doing attack multipliers. So I don't know why it's saying that the build with 75% more crit damage and 124 less attack is going to do 13% less damage. That is weird to me. That seems like a bug. So I'm going to have to verify that because that doesn't seem right. I mean, it's probably not going to do that. It's probably a calculation. It's probably like the website's displaying the calculated damage incorrectly. But that is weird. It shouldn't be doing that. Just before we do this, I'm just going to use everything but one key because I don't want to be in a situation where I've missed keys. So we're just going to do this quickly. This one looks not fun. Not going to lie. That one's a bit nasty, isn't it? P18. I mean, probably can do it just that. You got gear on you? Some form you'll do. Don't think Grush has got any gear anymore. Yeah, exactly. There's just 45 minutes to reset, so should be fine. Well, this is going to take a while to kill. We'll get there. It's a lot of continuous heals, I'm not going to lie. I don't actually know if I can kill this wave, you know? With the way that's set up. I have to kill... I should be fine, though. I got Nia. We will get it, actually, yeah. We just gotta whack this, this dude down here. There we go. Now we're fine. Just had to deal with the first blast. Nah, it's fine. Half these champions don't have gear. I was just wondering if I would struggle to kill it, but actually I think it'll be fine. Thing is, Nia will keep the team alive. Skull apparently has no gear anymore. Like, cleanse that away. Apparently I have a lot of continuous heals. I don't know where that came from, but I stole them, I guess. Does he steal continuous heals? Oh, he does on the A2. Oh, actually, that's really good. I forgot Ruark steals continuous heals. That's really good. Anyway, as we were. Eventually kill it. G'day, Acrobat. How are you doing? The thing is, in Plague Home, they just don't hit hard enough, so the stress is low. So I can just blitz my way through this. Oh, man-eaters are a bit annoying. Oh, it's a good freeze. Probably need to take out the Corrigar Death Bell, if I'm being honest. Slowly whittle them down. One down. Really? Just as I was about to kill them, now it decides it wants to do the revive on death. Great. Just what you want. It's fine. Right, Corrigar's down. P11 is bad. Oh, I haven't really had a look at some of the non-like boss stages. Not bad. P16 is tricky, is it? So we'll find out soon. Well, that took a while. But we got there. Wasn't the fastest, but it worked. Do we go Awaken Stage, or do we do that? Let's just go Awaken Stage. This was actually a little bit more complicated. It's only those, though, so we could take that. And take you, I guess. I have no idea if anyone's geared anymore. Probably not. Do you have gear? Nope. It's fine. Artak has gear. Even Rabbit. Nobody has gear this run. But Artak probably solos this, if we're being honest. Virgis will be annoying, though. There you go. I 've 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 'ave 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 ' Oh, rabbit died. Poor rabbit. Need to deal with Mother Cybele here. Nice. Okay, I was kind of hoping he would revive so that we get my champion back, but it's fine. Got 2 Pestilers, no legendary. Dropped at a gold 4 because yeah. I tried to promote to gold 3, I didn't have time. Time is the biggest factor, isn't it? Who do I want to take out here? Probably whatever you are. The dreaded Crocs. Oh, I'm traumatized by these Crocs from stage 19. I do worry that this stage 8 is going to be like stage 19 for me. But it gives me confidence that a lot of people without Alsgore are doing it. Because when I first saw it, I was like, this looks horrific without Alsgore. But, you know, it's doable. Just auto it. I did do S19, and then I instantly one-shot the Lex 2 waves. So I got the Awakened Candles, and I did the double boss. And after that, I was like, I'm done. Thank you very much. Right, this is S16. All right, so we got Shemnath. We'll take Altan. I'll take you. You. I'm taking Rondo away now. Oh, poor old Killian the Lucky lost so much of his gear. But don't worry, he's going to get it back. Bam, bam. Killian the Lucky. Take up some of this. Beautiful. And then just take an attack percentage chest with crit rate accuracy. Look at that. Perfect. Take that. Shemnath. Just need some crit rate, crit damage gloves. Absolutely take those. That's the wrong way around, but don't worry about it. She's a bit slow. We'll have to figure out why. Probably because she's got terrible pieces on. I'll do for now. What's this? I'll do. Frostbringer's good. Miscreated Monster. Fine. Right, we'll see how this goes. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you just blow it up. I already know how to beat it. Don't actually know if killing's going to work here. I'm not entirely sure. Eat that, dragon boy. I mean, we're kind of dying from, like, dragon, but it's fine. Well, the good news is we transferred the poison debuffs back to the boss. The bad news is our team's dead. But, you know, hey, like, that's how it works. We're basically fine until he doesn't get crit block damage. The moment he doesn't get block damage, we're kind of in trouble. There we go, it's fine. What a monster he is. Look at him. What a monster. No more turn meter for you. It's just Killian's show. What the hell is this? Oh, he's so dead now. He's so dead. He didn't get block damage. He's so dead. Alright, well, so. The good news. It kind of worked. The bad news is everyone died. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop that. We are going to bring you. And we're going to basically just give you some random old gear. There you go. Perfect. That'll do. It's close. Yeah, this is Killian paying off his about 1,000 years of investment. Oh, I didn't really want an extra turn there. Oh, block damage. Hello. Let me just do that. Now we can't take any damage. You send all that back. Counter attack, they're not the best. Okay, well, not the best. I kind of probably need to bring some more hardcore, like, crowd control. Well, she died, but consumed all the poison, so that kind of worked. There we go. Now we just basically whack it for damage. Not dead yet. You start controlling that turn meter. He's dead. So, we're close. Killian just basically needs to keep getting block damage. If we keep getting block damage, we're good to go. Come on, Killian. Block damage yourself. That's not block damage. Come on, Killian. He's not understanding the assignment that's been given to him. Wow, this is scraping the barrel. Block damage. There we go. Steel turn meter. She's not allowed to take a turn. Oh, we didn't get anything that time. If she takes a turn, we're kind of doomed. Oh, Lord. There's so little... Oh, there we go. Oh, that was hilarious. That's kind of stupid. Oh, that's 5-star gear. Got some 6-star there. Not bad. Alright, well. Skill Sora. P5. How's my Killian built? Relentless. And as fast as you can get him. Now, one advantage of having having the need for a 600 speed, what is it, 600 accuracy, 300 odd speeds reho, is this becomes significantly easier. Well, that was most unfortunate. All right, well. Switch form. Everyone's frozen. Damage or no, he actually hits quite hard. So, you know, in that sense, yeah, I would go damage. He hits quite hard. I just threw some gear on him because I just wanted relentless. He steals a tremendous amount of turn meter. Like, when I mean tremendous amounts, like, he's probably the strongest turn meter steal champion in the game. Like, he steals like 50%, 35%. He drops turn meter. He puts decreased speed. He stuns people for 2 turns. He block active skills. He's actually like the MVP of Rotation 1 for me. He was so good. Oh, it probably can be. I kind of just like manual Synchronos. I don't know why, I just do. Blessing, probably... I mean, you want him to get extra turns as much as you can. So, anything that gets you extra turns. Yeah. Might be alright. Alright. Back to this nonsense. Did we rebuild him? I don't know if we did. I feel like I didn't rebuild him. No, because we were looking at, like, builds for him. That takes from Baroth, though, so we can't really do that. Ugh. I think Ironclad or Sion is good enough. Maybe Scion. It's a low cooldown. Got a 5-star blending for Vlad. What should I use on him? Not really using him anywhere. I like Life Harvest on Vladimir because he gets him a lot more turn meter control. Let's take him from Lydia. That one will do. 58% more crit damage. Let's try that build. I still need to make more space. Alright. Do one by one. Alright. Please roll good. Triple speed. Alright, well, it's still decent. Lame. Which is just good stats, though. So I'm gonna have to roll pretty good for me to reforge it. Speed, 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 speed. Okay, never mind. This is Sal. It's close. It's close. clear all this away. Another one. Is it triple? It's lame. It is lame. Right, well, let's clear some space. Nice. All those wonderful 5-star pieces going in the bin. Filter. Lethal. Okay, so we're going to take Nogorio's shield. We're going to take Lady Quillen's helmet. We're going to take Magnar's weapon. I'm going to take Lady Quillen's gloves. We're going to take one of my... Take a mental note. I need to change something on one of my Shamaels. So I don't know which one it is, but one of them is losing gear. So I need to replace it. Fury chest. I can't see Fury. That one. What's the case? Never enough space. It's all very good for that. That one's probably never going to get used. There we go. Oh, I need to buy tag teams. Thank you, Nobo. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. 1, 2. I might have to just take him all the way up to 60 and master him to do this. Find out. Let's see how much more this does. See, it's just not. I don't see how anyone's... I mean, he's low level. Let's just take him up to level 16. Or maybe I just get masteries on him. Like, he's basically 600 attack down on his current build. Maybe I just need to get masteries on him. Because if he's not going to kill the raise, then the AoE build damage is not going to work. I think I'm probably just going to have to master him to get through this. You know, people are getting through it. See, my clan's getting through it. Triple Sentinel works, I guess. I don't have another one. Pretty sure I don't have another one. Just beat stage 19 on hard. Nice, Robbie. Help me get through stage 8, because I'm dying here. You know, a lot of the Sentinels here are awoken. Oh, that guy's using kind of a crazy build. One option I do have is take Krakath out, bring this in. I think she's got gear. Just give her some more gear right now. Something like that. Right. Yeah, it hurt me doing the maths, Reaper. So we could do this. Increase attack. Then we can, like, put a better weaken down. But again, like, I'm miles away. And if I do this way, then... like, sure, great. But now I've got no heal, look. So I'd have to put in a bolster set. Oh, man. The help this spider actually land is weaken. It's the rays that are the problem, because they'll just... Yeah, I know, I lost bolster when I... Oh, why won't it place weaken? Come on. There we go. It's just so hard to kill. Right, there we go. So how does this survive without the decreased defense? Let's have a look. Alright, well, we survived a bit there. Probably should have killed... Let's just go through the process a sec. CC is... it's a problem here. That is definitely the way forward, but I think it might have to be a bolster Rian rather than a bolster Krakoth. I mean, I do basically take a lot less damage here. Kill that. It's the buff stripping here that's the nasty bit, because it's the cleanse, and then it's like, now I can't do anything. That was a stun. Nice. Okay. Alright, well that is working, so let's just do the obvious thing here. Let's just 60 them. Because that's why they're dying. It's going to cost me a lot of brews. I know technically it's not very good because I'd be probably wasting them that I could be doing them with masteries, but I think, to be honest, let's just 60 them. There's too many good rewards to be like saving like points. And I'm gaining points for champion training, right? So it's not the end of the world. Just a lot of brews, but, you know, we can recover brews. Being able to survive is the big thing. Like, now they're much tankier. Because, like, the amount of stats you gain between 50 and 60 is massive in this game. It's really, really big. Like, you'll see now this, you'll see the visible impact of being able to, like, survive. Okay, well, you're gonna die, it's fine. Get the freeze knockout. Freeze knockout, it's fine. See what I mean? They, like, we are getting a little bit too much crowd control. So, the freeze is going to be the problem with the raise. That's the main challenge there, is can I get enough damage out that the rays die before they recycle? It might even be better that I hold it back. See? Not so bad now. When you actually have a bit of crowd control, it's not so bad. Let's finish you. That went much better. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta kill a more to Macabre. Alright. The hell do I do here? One should probably not AoE. But at the same time, I'm probably going to get burnt to death. So... try and stun one of him. Better turn me at control. Provoke him. And just get some shield out. This is the problem. Provoke... Wow. It's fine. I know what the mistake was there. No, it's fine. The mistake was obvious. The mistake was obvious. I didn't have Spider's A3 back. It's a long cooldown, even though it's booked. Let's save that, see if I can use it after. Oof. And do that. Oh man, so much control. Ah man, so much CC. How did you deal with wave 2, QWERTY? Because I'll be honest, it's looking a bit nasty, that. You know, Curry, if this was stage 18 and 19, I wouldn't do it. But because it's blocking all of Soulcross that I can actually do quite a lot of it, it's something I have to do. No, the reason why I took so much damage there is I didn't have decreased defense. Decreased defense there would have done a big value for me. Oh, she might not die. Damn. Not enough damage. Did you get blasted as well? I might have to drop the Krakoth, honestly, and bring Rian, but... So did you not use Mordecai? You must use Mordecai then. So who did you swap for your 2 revivers? Because you would have swapped Rian out for one of them. Right, so there's the nuke. What I'm hoping for is I don't get frozen on Krakoth like this. And then I can do this. Just so much turn meter control. Like, I don't get a turn. That's the annoying thing. I don't get a turn. If I don't kill or stun this Vizix, I don't get a turn. So that's the other problem. See, I don't know what's different there that I got to turn. One, two. Ah, see the heal reduction. I do have Dark Elhain. Yeah, I have Dark Elhain. Use Rian and give Mordecai another shield. They're just going to buff strip the shield though, right? If the Rays don't die, they're just going to buff strip the shield. I mean, obviously I could put like bigger weaken, but I don't think bigger weaken's going to make a difference. Like, let me just try. Where is Rian the Conjurer? Let's basically give it Krakoth Scare. Where's Krakoth? What blessing should I give? Yeah, I know the reset. I can just go blast a Cobble Mark if I need to. I'm aware. Don't worry, I know. Ah, man. It's not fast enough. It needs to be faster. I can just go blast one stage of Cobble Market somewhere, so that's not a problem. Right, so we get one revive, but one revive is not a lot, so... So the bigger weaken does help, but do we actually survive? See, it's the problem. So Mordecai's going to need bolster as well. See, that's the problem with revive, but that's actually not a problem if we don't lose too many people. Like, if we can actually get, like, control. But, like, so much to revive now. Like, this is the problem. Like, one turn revive is not going to do this. Ah, it's because I put the wrong chest on it. Should put a HP shield on it. Always full on storage. Just permanently out of space. Look at that. Vector Draft's not available in this rotation, this restriction. That. What's she wearing? Why is she wearing crit damage clips? Oh man, stop rolling everywhere right now. It's just terrible. Just do it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do the one key here just so that we don't miss out and reset. We can kill it faster than we are right now. That'd be wonderful. Oh, seriously? Are you kidding me? I haven't got time for this. Thank you. Speed it up. It's close. Whoa, that was close. That was close. Almost didn't make it in time. Yeah, S19's okay this time because you've got like Gwyneth, you've got decreased defense options, you've got like Sanguinia can help you, there's crowd control, there's like multiple Royal Guard A3s you can do, there's plenty of options here. This is much better. Like S20 is really okay now if you've got Nergigante Archer. Like all of this is fine for me. This is horrible. This is horrible. Hence why I want to do it, because that's the one thing that's horrible. You know? Okay. How is this shield quality? Is it a bit better now? It's a bit bigger. I might have to put a bigger shield on and just basically move Mordecai into bolster as well. And just double bolster them. Boom. Swing. It's still a bit rough though, look. It's still consuming my shield. That lack of strengthen, it's a big problem. And the other problem I've got is the spider cooldown takes too long. So really, I'm going to have to run refresh spider here because like at this point, I can't kill these. Like, at best, I can provoke. And let it go. Broom. Kill me. Annihilate my team. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh. Hate this game. Right then, what are we gonna do? We are gonna go to Spider. I really hate that it does that. Oh, what do we have in the Soul Market? Star Lydia. That's interesting things. So a Seneschal. Anything? You know, it's a Flannan. Nobody wants a Flannan. Oh, we got new weekly challenges. Oh, I forgot about that. Right then. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so mistakes are made. Let's get some refresh accessories on our on our spider, right? Because what we can do is if we can get a refresh on the A3, then we can refresh wave 2 and then we're good to go. This is why I keep all these useless 5-star pieces, because now I've got plenty of options to pick from. Monkey. I'm going to pull my prisms on Friday so I can get it in Champion Chase. You want some of these, Theo? Cats, honestly. So we can go triple refresh. Yeah, refresh is like the most difficult set to get in the game, so I just keep it all. Even if it's like the worst possible ring you could possibly have, like this. It can't get much worse than this. I'll keep it. But I'd rather, like, look at that. You'd instantly vendor that in any other set in the game, but because it's refresh, you keep it. Just in case you need it, like now. So we're probably going to run with like that. And then we're going to run with, like, something with a little bit of accuracy. It's a bit awkward. I kind of don't want to lose that. I probably will keep that because I don't want to lose the accuracy. Because we're going to have to lose the accuracy here probably, because I doubt I've got an accuracy banner here, right? That would be a dream. Well, there's one accuracy without speeds. And then we can see what it rolls. Refresh basically resets the ability. So it means my cooldown will not go... my skill will not go on cooldown. That one will do. That's it. No more. You little pig. It's going to cost me a lot of accuracy, see? She can do, but it's much better to just roll the refresh, right? Just roll the refresh. He is built-in damage, which I don't really think is probably, in hindsight, it's probably not worth. If anything, I'd probably do this and put, like, accuracy. Oh. Do I even have crit rate? I have one set of crit rate gloves. That's a good piece. Take that. Oh, I have no... The problem is, yes, we've got free re-gearing swapping. Awesome. Brilliant. Only problem is, I keep taking gear off champions that have been, like, used in Sintranus for various different things, and I'm not replacing the gear, so now I've got too much gear. I have no space. I keep, like, doing stuff, and I keep getting useless things back. It's just... I need to do a proper gear cleanse. I just don't have time. Story of me life. Don't have time. How can I sell a... Something must be terrible. That's terrible. Sell that. Give me that. Okay. It's probably fine. Right, let's try this. It's not even a cleanse. I just need to put gear back on champions that I've taken, that's basically lost gear, that I've taken off for various different reasons. Just full freeze. If we get full freeze, can't do it. All right. Mordecai. I need to basically put gear. How am I going to supplement this Dungeon Divers? With some form of money, probably. Because it's going to be expensive. But the problem is stuff like this. Look, he's lost gear. Who else is it? Kradrax has lost her boots. That's what it is. It's like pieces taken. Like Bistophus lost all his gear. It's just pieces that have taken off different people. And also, I've got some unrolled gear that I've just had from different things. I had to do all of Spider for last rotation. I kind of want to skip the champion chase, QWERTY. I don't really want to burn shards on a times 10 Asselin. If I'm being honest. Alright, so for Mordecai, we need HP percentage. So we either want this in bolster, and we actually want speed here. Or like a immortal set. That's great, we'll take that. And we ideally want some speed boots. We could go HP here, actually. If we've got good speed substat rolls, we can look at like a fast, like that, for example. Now we need speed in bolster. Give me the speed pieces organized by how fast they go. Seneschal, you're no longer needed. Your services are no longer rendered required. I need 2 bolster pieces up here. What have you got? I don't really want crit damage on the gloves, if I'm being honest. What do you got? Seneschal's helm. Beautiful. And then we need a weapon. Take that. And now we need basically a fast HP glove in perception, in immortal ideally. Can't take it off Aox. So we're gonna have to break the immortal set. That's kind of annoying. I mean, he might be alright where he is. Try this. There you go. It's a bit more chunky of a shield, that. Oh, we 3%ed. That's unfortunate. Well, I do still want to, like... I still have to do my clan's commitment, right? I know it's non-personal, but... Like, you should still try. Oh, look. We actually did a lot more damage that time. Right, how long does this shield last? No. No, we got double frozen. As long as Spider doesn't get double frozen, it's fine. Actually, we can't do it until we get the refresh, so... Basically, got to keep trying this until we get refresh here. No green. We have not even started Hydra yet. My commitment to this stage will be... You know... This is like quality secret room strategy now. Basically, I got to keep running this until I get a refresh proc on that left head. That's what I need to do. Hey, Papatez, how's it going? Yep. Welcome to my world, where I have no time to do anything in my life. This is why I've said the Sarnoth reset, they should put the free regearing event like a few days into it, not straight at the start, because it creates like this immediate rush to do it quickly. And that's just a lot of effort, you know? Did you get them all, Paptez? I got them as well. Welcome to the Monster Hunter Club. Just got Chronum. Build him exactly the same way you would build him Ninja. There we go. That's what we needed. So got refresh proc. Now we need to have like no freeze on Spider. Good. Weak hit. Nice. Excellent. Now we can basically do this. We can like smack you for some damage. Probably. He's gonna get one shot. I knew what was gonna happen. He was gonna get one shot because of the stupid RNG. I just went and got masteries. This would be so much easier. But I refuse to get masteries for this champion. This is the type of wave that is fine on S19, right? This is absolutely fine on S19. This is fine when it's not blocking 70% of Soulcross. And I don't know about you, but like I've looked at all those stages and I can do a fair chunk of them. That is like what I'm frustrated at with this particular rotation, is they've put such a difficult block at such an early phase that it's totally unfair for players, you know? I got frozen. What blessing would you use? For Sentinel, probably something like Heaven Cast. I don't know, actually. Maybe Emergency Heal would be really good. Especially here, Emergency Heal would be great. Don't freeze him. Nice. Weak hit. Nice. Okay. We're in a good situation. Okay. So now we can apply decreased defense. Weaken. Do I just... I haven't got increased attack. Do I just AoE nuke here? Do you reckon, QWERTY? What's the percentage of dropping 6 target on stage 25? It's like it's 2.37%, something like that. There's no increased attack though. I should probably wait a turn, shouldn't I? Maybe just take out the Sissia and just wait a turn. I don't know. Wow, I almost killed her. The Drexar provokes us nasty. Okay, well, we survived a lot of it. Spider is going to die, but we can revive Spider. Spider died. It's fine. We A1 this. Oh, I thought I'd kill it. Take that away. It's taking too long to kill these. Took too long to kill. I can get some healing. Not much. Alright. Problem is... I've now got to kill a Morty Macabre without half my team revived. You know, doesn't fill me with much confidence here. There's no way I don't proc his passive. I haven't so far. One more turn to that. Ah! Wow. So I got close. Yeah, it's weak affinity. I got close. I mean... I'll play it out until I lose, but I'm probably going to die here because of the decreased defense, yeah. So I can't really take the decreased defense. It just... I took too much damage trying to be conservative with my skill usage. I'm going to have to just be very liberal with my skill usage. That's why I died there. Because I didn't want to use the A2 too early without increased attack, and I didn't want to do this. I should have just, like, tried to blast them out, because otherwise they'll kill you with a wave of attrition with the amount of, you know, heal reduction. With the amount of HP burn they've got. Alright. Don't freeze me. That's annoying. Getting nasty flashbacks to this. I basically can't have Spider get frozen because I need him to follow up on the A2 so that I can get some stuns and stuff. See, like that, weak hits. That's what I need. A few weak hits, so now I can follow up with that. Well, that I could have done with not taking that extra hit, but, you know, we've made it here. So now I can do this. Kind of weak resisted too much. Then I could do this. This is what I couldn't do last time. And then just try to take him out. Okay. The question is, did I proc Mortu's A3 when I did that? No. Great. Okay, so this is good. Got lots of debuffs. I can probably take out you. Well, that was a bit annoying. Right, so I've taken out most of their burners now. Bring back you. Didn't get a provoke, which kind of sucks. Right, okay. Made it through to wave 2. Bellinor's the risk here, right, QWERTY? Or anyone who's done this in chat. Bellinor's the risk, because if Bellinor gets rolled in, I'll take debuffs. Problem is, I don't think I have. Oh, I don't have Spider. I think it's just gonna get wiped. Oh, just gonna get wiped, aren't I? Only thing is, I can't target him. Who do I pick on now? Like, I could probably take you. Well, Mordecai's just. I'm just gonna get wrecked. Oh, man. I gotta get there with decreased defense, otherwise I can't kill them. And the moment I take decreased defense, it's over. Okay, we're getting closer. We are getting closer. That was unfortunate. Had we managed to keep Spider alive, we would have been alright there. So... Okay, good. Oh. Hey, look, we've got a stun that we never get. Ah, look, we didn't get decreased defense now, so this is going to be a lot worse. Honestly, I just might need to make Spider a bit tankier because he seems to be taking a lot of damage. The thing about Baroth is quite nice is he's always going to be tanky because he's HP based, whereas the others are just squishy, you know? But I don't actually know if I can make Spider, like... What is he wearing as a chest piece? He's got HP there. I mean, definitely I can take these. I mean, he's not doing damage, so anything with defense or HP here would be great. I'll take that. Makes him a bit tankier. Take Danags, I guess. Gotta be careful about accuracy losses here. I might be able to glyph some accuracy from places like there, for example. Just glyph up a bit more accuracy. Give him more HP. Yeah, my provoke gear is just trash though. That's the problem. Because I got rid of most of it, like ages ago, just a lot of my provoke gear is bad. So my stun gear is much better than my provoke gear. That's why I'm using it. Can I get... should hopefully get us back up to where we need to be. This will be fine. I just need to tank this dude up a little bit. He's only at 1.8k defense, so I'm just trying to find methods of making him tankier. Give him, like... The challenge is trying to keep the accuracy as high as I can. As long as he remains, like... You know, something like... That would be better, but... That's pretty good, so we can take that. I'd like a defense one, if I'm being honest. I don't think I have one. Like, that's defense, but I'd lose 15 accuracy. It's a lot of accuracy to lose. Kind of hard to find more accuracy, really. Oh, I can give him 10 accuracy from just running him in a minnow quickly. I can run a quick minnow run with our spider. Yeah, I'm not putting up to 16 because I'm not wasting the points. So, I mean, it's only rank 5, I guess, so I could do that as well. He's close enough. Remember, I'll get an aura from Mordecai, so that'll help. Right, so now we can give him 10 accuracy. Give him 25 more defense. Alright, so 288. It's a little bit low, but he will get 40. It should push him over the line. Can you reach the resistances? Probably not. It's like 400 resistance. It's unlikely I can. It's on the edge of being too low resistance. Yeah, I might need to put more accuracy in him still. Might have to take the banner up. It's only for rank 5, it's fine. Alright. We missed one burn. It's not the end of the world, but it's a bit annoying. Do I get frozen? Yeah, restart. So, I can't afford to have the freeze on him from the raise, because I need him to be able to take a turn so that he can reply with his A2. I am following. I'm just focused at the moment, so I think he got frozen. I can't remember. I think okay. I'm just focusing on multiple things. I'm trying to follow chat and focus this. So yeah, Ethos is actually one of the better campaign farmers for Nightmare. Monster. So, I know Winston Wolf, our GPU developer, he uses Ethos quite effectively. I think he got it down. I think he's got it on a 6-second farm in Nightmare, which is kind of nuts, but he has got really good gear, so. Yeah. I saw the resistance question. The biggest problem with these stages is, because I don't have the masteries on them, it becomes a lot more complicated to build like resistance into them, because I can't like get the capstone to get me 50 accuracy or something. And you need like 400 resistance. It's just crazy. Come on. This is giving me stage 19 flashbacks, and that traumatized me, and I said I'd never do it again, and here I am doing it again. Like, what's wrong with me? Oh, got a refresh. I feel confident when there's a refresh wave. The Monster Hunter collaboration ends on March the 5th. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me, you little monster. I'm going to try and see if I can survive it. The problem is, I think once you get frozen, it's too much. Look how much damage I'm just taking. I think it's lost already. Because you can't revive wave 1 because of Lydia. Who am I worried about the freeze on? Spider. Because Spider's in the stun set, so I don't want Spider to take... I want him to be able to take a turn because he can finish people off. There's probably going to be at least one more Archer event, I would have thought. It's too, they've realized it's worth doing. Weak. Nice. See? Now it's okay because I can take a turn and I can do this. It's not having as much impact now because I took damage away from her. Away from Spider. Which is going to affect the ability for it to do a lot of damage. I'm going to get block revived again. It's the problem. I took damage away from Spider to make it tankier, and now I can't one-shot the wave. You know? And that's the problem with these rays is... Ah, no. I want to replay. To make it tankier, I've taken damage away. By taking damage away, now I can't one-shot the ray on the second attack. We'll have to see how it goes. Again, this is if I had masteries on Sentinel, this would be a lot easier, but I just don't want to farm them. Ooh, actually, that was good. We didn't lose all of our shield. This run actually is better because we didn't lose as much. Oh, right. Okay, well, that went really well. Probably a little bit too well because I don't think I have any of my abilities back. That kind of went a little bit too well. I'm not going to lie. That's probably going to ruin my run. I don't know. Got so many debuffs on right now. I don't get to take a turn because I'm provoked on everything. That I protect. All right, so far. We will heal with Sentinel. That hurts. Not going to lie. That wasn't great. Right, well, he's down. I can't keep him alive when he gets revived here. So I'm going to have to leave him dead. I don't do that. Just try and kill him off. That without decreased defense, that hurts so much. I just got hit. I got to take the Drexes out. Because if those Drexes attack you without decreased defense, they just do so much damage. There's nothing you can do. I just killed the first wave a little bit too efficiently. It was the Drexes that got me that time. I'm gonna be here for hours, aren't I? This is gonna be exactly like Soulcross 19 was. It's just gonna have to have the stars align moment where I get the right amount of balance between luck and damage. Like, I don't want to kill the wave too quickly. I don't want to get frozen here, because this just is too much damage to try and recover, because I'll get provoked now. Decreased defense. Might be alright, actually. Actually, we're okay. Isn't Sentinel meant to heal each turn? Yeah, he's meant to heal. Nice. Good sent. Right. Really good. That's great. This is perfect. Oh, I needed one more two. No. Ah. Let's try it. RNG stuns. We got none. Got not a single one. Not a single one. Well, it was nice knowing you all. We're going to get absolutely rinsed here. Throw out some damage. One. Boom. Boom. Spider's cooldown is just very long. It's 5 turns. Even when you book it, it's just so long, you know? That cooldown is just... I'm never going to get it back in time, so I have to rely on the refresh. Yeah, Spider's booked. I'm sure of it. Double check. I'm sure I booked him. Yeah, I booked him. It's just such a long cooldown. Everyone else is booked. Look, they're all booked. So, basically, I need the refresh. It's fine. I can It's not too bad to re-roll this until you get the refresh. It's just going to be one of those nasty situations. This is stage 19 all over again. Basically, we're trying to like the strategy we know. I know what I need to do. It's just, will the game give me the RNG that we need to get there in time? And if we don't, I'll just have to run the masteries on Sentinel and get Helm Smasher, because Helm Smasher will obviously help this Bulldozer. Fortunately, at stage 8, they are squishier, so it's not the end of the world. I just don't want to... I want to try and get into as much of Soulcross as I can during the free regearing event, you know? We ain't doing Hydra tonight. I'm gonna have to do all tomorrow. There's just no way I'm gonna get to Hydra tonight with this. There we go. Refresh. Burn. Okay, we missed one burn. Not the end of the world. We can make it work. Okay. Bad. We can actually do that. Let's take you out. And heal reduction sucks. Alright, I think I killed it too quickly though, because I think I don't have increased attack. Ooh, a double refresh. Okay. Can we take this down? Nice. Oh, man. I'm going to leave him dead for a bit. Stun. I'm taking a lot of burn damage, that's the problem. Right, you're dead. Okay. So I'm going to revive him now. Nice. Heal up. Because I got a feeling my spider's going to die, which is not great. All right. It's just annoying. It's too much burns. Like, where the hell am I going to get the sustain from? Double weak hit. Oh, wow. Friggin' 10 HP. 10 HP! They're all pretty difficult, aren't they, QWERTY? Because if you don't kill the Drexars, then you're just going to get burnt to death. Yeah, I was speaking to Earbad earlier. I haven't had a chance to check his video out. We've managed to keep a little bit of our shield here. See, he just takes so much damage. Like... What? R? R doesn't work. R doesn't do anything. What's R do? I mean, it's one button click. I hate this. I said I wasn't going to do this again. I did this for stage 19. I really hate this. And it's blocking the entirety of Soulcross. Do they realize this is why people will quit the game? Like, I just don't get it. Like, just give us one extra support or something. Don't be so punitive with your restrictions. It's just nuts. It's like, hey guys, we created this brand new feature. You can choose your own path. Sorry, the joke is actually you can't, because the path you choose has to go through this one particular stage, which has the most obnoxious restrictions you could ever come up with. And you just clearly don't have access to those things, you know? Problem is, I'm killing this wave too efficiently. That provokes, see? Ruins my run. It's for sure procced. Yeah, I think the strategy is kill the Mortu and then try and slowly heal back and revive up. But I'm killing wave 1 too quickly now, which is, yeah, I know they added Mord. Again, I don't mind that this stage would exist in the deeper parts of Soulcross. Like, if this was Soulcross 19, I'd be like, it's fine. But to have it such such an early position where effectively like to have it such an early position where effectively it blocks everything that I can do, because all the other stages are actually not too bad. They're okay. But this one stage, if I had Alsgore, this would be done already, by the way. That's the other thing. If I had Alsgore already, it'd be done. But, like, this is what happens when I get double frozen. You don't get to play the game. So I cannot get double frozen. So I need to make wave 1. This is the reality. This has to refresh, like that. Then I need to do this. Then I need to get not frozen. So now I need to get not frozen. Got frozen. It's GG. It's probably GG. I might be able to like do something here if I can like get some 2-meter control, but actually, I think it's okay because I was able to get some control back. I'm dead. Block revive. And the one champion that can block revive, what is it? Of course, weak affinity to all of my champions, so I can't even control the damn thing. Love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah, probably. Okay, we're double weak hit there, so that's nice. Nice. We're killing the wave too quickly again. We didn't land decreased defense. I don't have. I'm killing wave 1. I don't know how I can. Like, you've got to kill wave reasonably quick, but I'm killing it too fast. So it's like, by the time I get to wave 2, I don't have Mordecai's A2 back. I don't have the weaken back. Man, what a stupid wave this is. Yeah, there is. I think it's called something like this changes everything or something like that. Well, the problem is the resistance is not going to work because I need to add 400 resistance to every single champion. That's just never going to happen without souls. Like, you physically don't have the budget in your thing to have bolster, high speed, and high resistance. It's just not reality. It's like I need to kill the Rays, but I can't let the Eva do too much either. You can't really like pick and choose. Like, you can't tank some things because the Eva's going to block revive. It's kind of awkward. It's just Soulcross 19 again. This is. As I said, if I had Alsgore, I'd have done it already by now. Because wave 2, we just put the block damage up, we stop taking burn damage, nuke the Mortu Macabre, tank it all up, wave 3, one-shot it. So much easier. I'm not restarting. I'm restarting when I don't get Cycle, Gareth. I'm waiting for the refresh accessory, because if I don't get the refresh accessory, I never have decreased defense for the next wave, and if I don't have decreased defense for the next wave, like there's not even a chance. So I'm restarting because I'm waiting for the refresh proc. When the refresh proc goes, it means I've got the A3 available for wave 2. Alaz is not compatible here. You need Force champions. Alaz is not Force. The only 2 legendaries that you can use on this stage is High Mother Maud and Alsgore. It's the only 2 legendaries. It's obnoxious. Oh man, we haven't got a bad run up here. Come on, it's a 10% chance. We had loads earlier. It's an Ala Spirit. We kind of didn't put decreased defense on one of the Rays, but it might be alright. It's fine. I can't revive. For the love of all that is real in the world. You weak hit 3 times in a row and then you don't weak hit that time. The new mythic can't be. Alaz's Spirit. I did a search on it. When I saw the wave, I did a search. And the only 2 legendaries, the only 2 champions that are not rare or epic are Maud and Alsgore. Okay, good. Nice. I can't take that. Right. What is Alaz? Let's have a look. People keep telling me this. It's annoying me. Alaz is Force, Defense, HP, right? The Force, Defense, HP. I'm pretty sure you can't use him. Oh, you can! Why didn't he show up when I looked? I looked at the tier list. What the hell? Force, HP, support, Barbarians, Sacred Order. Dark Elves. Why is he not showing up on the tier list? I wonder if it's because his base values must not be showing up when I look for searching for... Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, sorry. My bad. The tier list, when you filter for specific roles, is not actually showing the mythical champions. So, yes, you can. Congrats, we can use that Giga OP mythical. Yeah, he qualifies on his first form, which means he can use it. No, because he qualifies on his second form. I'm pretty sure as long as they qualify in one of the forms, you can use them, so you should be able to use him. Yeah, when I searched the tier list to basically have a look, and I need to double check that because clearly it's not filtering for role for mythical champions, which is probably because of the field options. Now I need to not kill this in 2 turns. Please, weak hit. Thank you. Weak hit. That was not weak hitting. Okay, good. Good. It's fine, I could take a hit. Nice. Right. Okay, we've got everything. Decrease defense, weaken. Yes. Burn. Nuke the Mortu Macabre. We double weak hit. God damn it. When I don't need to double... Everything was perfect. The stars aligned. We got all our skills back. And then we double weak hit the Mortu. Not just once, twice. You know, just for effect. Just for effect. Just for effect. Oh, did Sentinel weak hit as well? Oh, well, you know. Why change a habit a lifetime if we're all going to do it? We might as well all join into the party, right? And he just absolutely annihilated. Honestly, the problem here is not the wave. The problem is they've put it at stage 8. You know? That's the problem here. They put this at stage 8, and it's blocking everyone's progress. It can be done. Oh, that was good stun. Thank you. I've killed this too quickly, see? So I'm going to get to wave 2, and this is the problem. No cooldowns. Oh, this is probably done intentionally. Why? Because you don't have the one legendary champion you need. If this was Alsco, as I said, it'd be so much easier. But you can just see, like, I'm not getting cooldowns back. So that's the problem. I have to basically get a refresh here because I'm never going to get my abilities back in time unless I get, like, the stars align. I love it when you don't get to play the game, which is what this is what happens here. When you get frozen and you get re-provoked, you don't get to play the game. It just plays it for you. There is nothing positive about the Cursed City of Sarnoth. I'm doing it because I refuse to lose all of Soulcross that I can do just because of one stage. But I'm really frustrated by this flaw. I didn't want to be doing this again this month, and I'm doing it again this month. I'm gonna die before I get there. You know, I know some people have done this, but it just feels so depressing, honestly. This is the kind of stuff that makes me want to just like, it's rage inducing. Because it's not like, it's so hard to do because you have to be like perfection. You've got all the odds to roll in your favor. And they put stupid combinations, like why put block revive here? It doesn't need it. Like you put 2 block revives on a wave where I have basically barely any revivers, no support and no damage. And they think that's good quality content. They need a serious range check. I don't even think masteries will help because actually I don't want to add more damage to him because I'm killing them too quickly. The problem is I can't kill wave 2 quick enough. Like, who put raise on, like... It's not even the buff strip. It's the decreased defense you take as well. It's like everything about this wave is awful. And the actual biggest pain point I have about a lot of these waves is you might fight like 20 minutes to get through wave 1. And then something bad happens on wave 3. And you're back to wave 1 for 20 more minutes waiting for the good RNG. Like... Maybe, like, checkpoint it so I can just go straight to wave 2 until I can beat wave 2. I know it's not part of the philosophy of Raid, but the fact that you have to spend so much time to get the right RNG, that's really the biggest problem. Because I'm back here basically rolling this over and over again until I get a refresh block. That one round we had was perfect, and then we triple weak hit. So what are we now back to here doing another 20 minutes of this nonsense? Mercer set, so you get... Nice. No, because I need to kill them relatively fast, right? That's the thing. I can't not kill them. Like, this run is not going great so far because we've lost HP build on 2 enemies, but we got some back. Right, this one is looking better. Okay, got everything. Okay, I think we're good. Right. A3. Weaken. Burn. Don't weak hit. Okay, we got 1. That was good. Kill the Mortu. Mortu die. Mortu die. Mortu die. Mortu die. Mortu die. Yes! The Mortu's dead. Okay, only problem is we've killed this wave too fast now, so I've got to be super careful. I don't think this is going to solve the problem because now I don't think... Oh, I might have it. Okay. Okay, well, we killed one. It's now, do we actually stay alive beyond the ally attack? Damn, I didn't get a provoke. See, I'm going to get rinsed. How are you beating wave 3? Who do I bring back here? Do I bring back the Sentinel or do I bring back the Spider? Probably the Sentinel. Lists. Got to keep Spider alive. But how do you keep your team alive when everyone is dying? Like, there's no cleanse, there's no block debuffs, there's no like healing, there's no, you don't have. It's not even like it's like, oh, you can build the champions. They dying. They're not dying because they're getting debuffed, Dutchy. Like, they're dying because I can't put you're not understanding. You cannot put 400 resistance on these and expect This guy to do damage. This guy to do damage. This guy, like, sure, the other three maybe. But even then, like, you're asking me to put 440 resistance on 5 champions. Without a resistance aura, really, because that's like 30 infraction crypts. It's just not viable. You can't do that. It's never going to work. And other people are doing it without regen, so there's a way to do it. And it's just frustrating because I can't keep Spider alive. Because the thing about HP burn is you can't even defend against it because it's going to take your HP percentage true damage. So the only way you defend against it is out heal it. Well, there's no healers in this team because I'm healing with Bolster. Yeah, but you don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. One champion is not enough because it's the burn that is killing me. It's the AoE aspect. So I'd have to either resist all the burns or none of them. The only other option I've got is to just cancel stun sets and put Spider in like another shield or regen set. No, burn goes through stone skin, right? So that's not going to work. That's the only thing I can think of is maybe I just put Spider into a regen set and avoid stun altogether. I actually might do that. Just take the CC out of it completely and just try and nuke it. And just deal with no stuns. I think it's just a better idea. I'm getting frustrated because this is blocking the progress that I want to do. I know what you're saying about like regen. About resist. I get it. I'm not saying what you're suggesting is a bad idea. I'm just saying that the requirements will make it impossible. It's just not possible to get that much that you need. So it's fine. We'll do this. What have I got? Double refresh. It's fine. That. Have we lost the music? We have. So we're going to go for... I'm just going to go for a regen set. Tell you what, actually. Let's put him in another bolster set. If triple bolster can't do it, I don't know what will. Such a stupid game mode. Yeah, but with bolster you get the healing sniper. That's the thing with bolster, yeah. That's it, QWERTY, isn't it? I don't think there's much value in stunning. So if I just take the stun away, I think that's my mistake. I'm trying to go the CC route. If I just take the CC route away and just do this, Pythian needs to be... Actually, do you know what? Pythian actually can go. This'll do. Okay. I've no space, naturally, so do some of this and I'll have to swap other people. It's just incredibly frustrating that it's blocking such early progress, and that's why it's grating on me a little bit, because it's... I almost feel rough for the people that are now going to be facing this, because I'm doing this and my account is strong. The average player that doesn't have Alsgore is going to be pulling their absolute hair out, and they're going to be looking forward in Soulcross, and they're going to be going literally, well, I can do this stage, and I can do that stage, and I can do this stage, but because of the way that they've configured everything, I can't get to it. Now I'm annoyed. I'm not even that far. That's the thing, Trance. We're not even that far into Sintrance. We're at stage 8. Like, there's basically the entrance. We've taken like a footstep inside and we've gone, well, this looks rough. Maybe we should get out of here. But, you know me, I'm determined. I will get this done. I'm nothing but stubborn. To a fault most of the time. We need Vergis. Pythian. I love a 1%. Yeah, exactly. If they'd put this at like S19, I could just go, you know what, not for me this time. Not feeling it. Not worried about it. The fact they put it literally at the block entrance of Soulcross is the big kick in the teeth for me. Like, just move it up a little bit, you know? Or, like, put a deviating path so I can just, like, S7 for me. I looked at S7, I was like, that looks a bit rough. I can probably do it, but it's going to be a bit of a challenge. So I left it. I went around. Right. When in doubt, more bolster it out. Right then. See how this goes. Oh, well, she died. Yeah, you can't break that shield now, can you? Rah. You don't like that, do you? Didn't think so. Don't get me wrong, it's a little bit stupid that to solve this, I have to basically have like 700 billion shields. Yeah, all shield stack. All shield stack, yeah. I love a double weak hit. That makes me feel good about life. Alright, well. Yeah, if I had like one normal, it would have been fine. Oh, do you know what I've been thinking? This is where my brain is now gone from logical relevancy to frustration. I forgot the raids can't strip bolster, so why am I stressing about that? I mean, I've taken a hell of a lot of damage here, so that's not the best. Let me just throw that out here. This one's just, I took too much. I'm sitting there stressing about losing my shields. They can't strip the shields. What am I thinking? I'm an idiot. Now, please don't one-shot me. Whoa, that was close. Let's see if I can survive this. Might be able to. No, I can't because it's going to block it, isn't she? I know, Kerry. You can understand, when I get frustrated, I get a bit bone idle with some things. Oh, I made a mistake. I killed the wrong target. Yeah, Bolster's such a powerful set. That's why I tend to get Bolster set when it comes up. I'm going to try and kill with that. I got a bonus shield as well. Look at all this freezing. Okay, I need 1 turn rotation. Right, so can we... I mean, I don't have decreased defense, which is going to be the problem here. The problem is I don't have decreased defense, so killing anyone is going to be really hard. There's no point putting decreased attack, so pretty much this is GG, so I'm going to have to start again. So this wave is fine. As long as I don't, like, kill it too quickly, I can try and cycle back round. But if I kill it too quickly, this takes a while. We can't, lovely. So I got 4 turns here. I got to basically get back round to my abilities. Three turns. Two turns. So I basically, as long as I don't kill this now in this attack, good. Whoa, that's too much damage that I didn't really want to take, but she should heal up on regeneration. So we do have the rotation now. This into this, to this, into this. Yay, weak hit. Lovely. We're just going to have to go more tanky now. So I'm going to take out one of these. It's fine. I can revive him. I've just lost too much. Like, it's just not possible. Like, Night Acrobat. I just lost too much damage. I don't even know if a bigger shield is doing it. Like, because obviously now we got rid of the stun sets, so I'm taking a lot more damage when I'm not actually killing them quickly. Like now, for example, see, Sentinel's getting blasted. Done. This is gonna hurt. Okay, went over there. That's fine. I don't mind it actually that she targets that one over there. That's good. So he's got his abilities back. I need one more over here. This is where I can't afford to take any more damage. So as long as he gets a 2-turn. Okay, now I just need to kill this as quickly as possible. This needs to kill it. Lovely. Okay, good. All right. Weaken. Two weak hits. 2 3%. All right. Well, we'll see what we can do. Weak hit. Okay, it's only one. Not bad. Getting so many burns again, like... Just throw this out there a sec. Right. So now it's just a case of, can I keep the team alive long enough with bolster healing? Let's just try and bring them alive. Okay. Might be alright. Weaken. Do me wonder, Sentinel. Break it down. Not enough. Not even close. Not even close. How do you kill wave 3? It's fine. It's fine. Had I had Baroth, we would have done it. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need hair. Hair's not important to me. Kill rotating too fast. It's probably going to be Scion, yeah. It probably is. Unless there's some sort of quirky mechanic people come up with. Yeah, I'm getting closer, QWERTY. I mean, I think, had I had Baroth there, I probably would have killed the, I'd have killed the Bellinor, and maybe then with the bigger bolster shield, I would have been able to tank it. The moment you get decreased defense, it's over, really. There's no chance you can do anything the moment you lose decreased defense, so that's obviously a factor. Just killing this wave too quickly, I am. I know, right, Dutchy? If I don't know the answer, how the hell are you guys meant to know the answer? I really do need the refresh proc here. It just makes this run a lot easier. Like, you can get lucky, but you kind of need that refresh proc there. Or what you need is, like, decreased defense not to land on someone. So you have, like, someone you can beat up without taking too much damage. Alright, so we need to cycle some abilities. It's over because I lost way too much health by taking decreased defense. The annoying thing is if I just have Alsgore, this would have been over already. The good thing about Amius is there's absolutely no rush. You got plenty of time to wait for Amius. So you can kind of like see what people come up with, because there'll always be developed strategies that come out of nowhere. All right, so this is a better setup. That hurt. Not great. I lost a bit too much HP there. Hopefully he'll heal up. So, weaken. That. That. Nuke. Nice, we didn't weak hit. Great. We weak hit there. Freaking hell. Oh, ah. Supersonic is designed for speed, yeah. And this is the frustration. So I can't just practice wave 3 to figure out what I need to do, because I've got to get through the RNG of wave 1 and 2 to get back to wave 3. This is the problem I had with Soulcross 19. I'd get closer and then I would lose the opportunity to practice more because it was just taking so long to get back there. I think I've killed this wave too fast. We'll find out. Yeah. I don't think I have it back, look. Weaken. Nope. Yep, it is hard. It's going to be one of those waves I do once and I basically, like stage 19 last rotation, where I basically decide I don't want to do this again. If I couldn't do anything beyond this point, I'd have quit. Like, I'd have just looked at it and gone, nah, not for me. But because I know I can do pretty much like 80 to 90% of everything after it, I'm a bit more motivated to do it. A bit like last time when it was like, I knew I can do the last 2 stages, get those 15 candles. I'm going to get one shot hit. Go again. Yay. God, my mood is not good right now. I am hating this. Hated every moment of this. No, because you still need to make decisions. That's the thing. You can't auto-click it because you still need to make the right call and the right times. Like, what I'm saying about RNG is I need the right things to happen at the right time. I can't auto-click that. Like, things like this, where ideally I need the refresh, or I need people not to take debuffs, because otherwise I'll kill wave 1 too quickly. Annoyingly, people did it much quicker earlier. Like, Airbad did it in, like, no time at all. So I'm kind of annoyed with myself why it's taking such a long period of time. Do I think this team, Uko, Owella, Taras... Yeah, Taras Marichka probably solos it on its own. Nothing can really kill a well-built Taras Marichka in Doom Tower. Well, the only thing that hasn't happened so far is me getting to wave 3 with all 5 champions, Dutchy. That's going to tell me whether or not I can do it. Because if I can't do it when I get to that stage, then I'll have to just run Sentinel Masteries and just waste 2,000 energy tomorrow. Because that's the problem. Where am I going to find that energy when I got to do Dungeon Divers, CVC, Faction Wars, not so much Faction Wars, CVC, and all this other stuff. Like, where the hell am I going to find time to do all this? Have I play tested? I don't have access to the test server, so I can't play test the new champions. Unfortunately. But they do compete. They're actually specifically designed for fighting the Taras Marichka. Right. Losing a bit of health here. Lost a lot of health. Might be alright though. Weaken. Boom. Didn't get increased attack. Probably failed as a result. Okay. Taking too much damage. Like, there's just no way to stop the damage here. Where the hell do I recover this now? Even my bolster set is not out healing the damage I'm receiving. Right, Barrel's dead. Why don't we want heal reduction? That's kind of annoying. I can't get back round to a revival in time. If by some miracle I haven't activated this thing, like, I gotta revive 2 people in 5 turns. Yeah, I'm laughing in pain. That hurt. I don't think I have A3. Nope, he's set. Dragon 25 is better for gear. How are things going? I want to... You know that scene in Game of Thrones, right? After the Scepter Baelor gets blown up and the young king's wife, or second removed wife, dies in the Scepter Baelor, and he basically jumps up on the balcony and jumps out the window. That's exactly how I feel right now. Oh, nearly died. Can we get some critical healing? That's such a long cooldown. You'd be dead. Could be better. That's a good way to look at it. Yeah, it could be better. I'm feeling exactly how I felt when I was doing S19. As in, why do I play this game? That's how I feel. You know? How do they think this is fun? Because it's not. Boom. Just take too much damage from that freaking Queen Eva. Night, Dutchy. Yeah, Kirillin's really good. I actually think he's better than I thought when I first saw him. But I assume he doesn't freeze. That's what makes him quite good. Wow, somebody four-manned this. It is the lack of 4-star blessing here that's affecting this, because maybe I'm just going to have to run masteries tomorrow. I don't want to run masteries and I don't want to waste gems on it. It's such a waste of resources for a champion I'm never going to use. That's the problem. It's like, I'm never going to use these champions. So I'm basically running masteries for a champion for one stage, because it's blocking all stages. Nice. Pick on the person that's going to heal. Thank you. Right, so 2 turns. Right, okay. One turn. Please don't kill it. Please don't kill it. Yeah, exactly, and I don't bother now because I've got all the legendaries QWERTY, so it literally is like there's no value in me doing secret rooms because the amount of rewards you get out of it is so tragic. The only time I'll ever do them all is when it's Dark Fey rotation, but otherwise I just don't bother because the rewards are just tragic there. Noct will be quite good, yeah. If he's in a requirement, Noct will be quite good. I just don't know if I can keep him alive. I think he needs one more turn. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. If I had Alsgore, Wave 2 is so much easier because the problem with Wave 2 is I'm just taking so much damage from the HP burn. Well, if I don't take any damage from the HP burn, well, that's much easier then, right? I get to Wave 2, everyone's alive, I one-shot it, probably bring Alsgore back up. So once again, it comes down to stupid restrictions that they've just gone too far. They do this a lot. There's a lot of waves where they've just gone one step too far. Just bring it back a couple of champions. Give a few more options, and the game experience is so much better. But I'm just getting... Look, he's getting absolutely annihilated. I've got to try and heal him back up. He's going to get killed. And now when I revive, I'm going to kill the Lydia before I get the revive back. Watch. Do that. Kill this. Take a bit of damage, it's fine. I'll kill the Lydia before I get a turn. I might get away with this. Oh, no, one more. See, I'll kill it. What a terrible game this is. What an absolute terrible game this is. Why do I play this game anymore? I'm going to try it for 10 more minutes. If not, I'm calling it quits. Because I just can't believe how stupid this is again. This is just not good for anyone's sanity. I'm going to kill it too quickly again, look. Spider's cooldown is 83. It's way too long. Like, 5-turn cooldown. I might as well just keep resetting until I get this refresh. If I don't get a refresh, I'm just going to keep resetting. It's a waste of my time otherwise. But this is the problem, right? Because they put the gear refresh right at the start of the window, you have such a short period of time to do this that you're almost like, I might want to do this later on in the rotation. I can't. I have to do it right now. Otherwise, I'm wasting 20 million, 15 million, 10 million silver. The thought of running masteries on Sentinel is hurting my brain. I'm already sitting here going, how am I going to find the energy to run the dungeon divers? And now they want me to run masteries. How do you build Lady Annabelle for Bommel? I've never personally built it for Bommel. I'd imagine it's some sort of solo build, that like a Samar build or something of like that nature. But I've never personally done it, so I couldn't really advise. But I'm sure if you go check some videos out, you'll find some. I'm killing it too quickly again. Yeah, it's brutal. I think it's so disgusting what they've done. Because I bet, Kessel, I bet if you looked at all of Soulcross, there's probably at least like 5 stages in that other Soulcross regions that you could do, right? Which is Merciless Gear, Mythical Charms. You know, all these rewards that players could do. But hey, this feature, which you know, you can choose your own path. No, you can't. What a fallacy that is. I'm not even thinking now. I'm just ending the fight expecting disappointment. So that's the thing now. All I want to do is try and practice with... I want to see how Wave 3 works with all 5 of my champions alive. But it's taken me 50 minutes, or whatever it's been, just to even get, like, a chance. So I might, when I get there, have only one opportunity. Do I think... What do I think would be like roguelike? Taking so much damage here. I don't know if I can survive. Oh. Yay! Yay! What a stupid game mode. No, 10 minutes will be on the hour. Yes, you should. That's never a question, Zach. If you pull a whisper, absolutely you should invest. Oh, this is all it'll be now. Noda. So what we're going to get now, when we hit rotation 5, they'll go back to rotation 1. Plarium don't revisit a game mode once it's live. All they do is they peg things on top to make you do it. They might change the reward structure. They might add a few different things. They won't change the fundamental game mode. They don't do that. Like Tag Team Arena's game mode has not fundamentally changed since it went live. Live Arena's game mode has not fundamentally changed since it went live. Hydra's game modes hasn't really fundamentally changed since it went live. They did one rebalance, and that's about it, like 8 months ago. They will just do things like, oh, tell you what, you're not getting enough rewards, have like a primal shard. Or you're not getting enough rewards, tell you what, we'll throw in an extra soul here. That's how they do these sorts of things. Like Tag Team, nobody was doing it. Okay, well now you just make clan versus clan points. You're gonna have to do it. He's taking too much damage. I can't keep him alive. No, it'll go to 5 and then it'll go back to 1. What are the pros and cons? The rewards are quite good. The gear is good. Cursed Mythical Charm's very good. Some of the stages are quite fun. When you have to think of a balanced strategy and you have options available to you, some of these floors are quite fun. The problem is when they make these floors RNG dependent. Basically, the only way you can do it is if like 12 things go right and all of those things also roll on a 20% chance and you have no, like, there's no sort of like recovery path if something goes wrong. That's when it's a failure. When you can pick between 4 champions, that's a failure. And that's what I'm finding with these ones that really frustrate me. Like Soulcross 19 last rotation, it was because you had just like not many options. S20 last rotation, you had like 3 champions that you could use. This one here, I pretty much got like a choice between 6 champions. There's 840 champions in the game. 840 and we're left with 6. That's where, to me, I'm like, that's the failure of the game mode. You know, you can talk about the economy, you can talk about all the silver and everything else. When you fundamentally ruin, or when you fundamentally reduce your champion pool down from 843 to 6, like, you've got a fundamental problem, right? There should be at least 10. And those could be like rare champions. Maybe there's like a really cool rare champion that's something unique, right? That's fine. But this is just like, basically, the way that this is going to work, the only way it's going to work is I A2, don't miss any weaken. I A3 and refresh with Spider, don't miss any. Kill them, don't lose all of my HP from getting critically hit or something on the Sentinel. Get to wave 3, don't weak hit 3 times in a row on Mortimer Carb, somehow not die to the burns. Then once I've not died to the burns, get to wave 3, land all my effects and hope I've got all my abilities back, try and kill the Bellinor, hopefully I don't take all the shield damage, and then kill off everyone else. You're asking for like a very small window. Now it might sound like I'm complaining a lot because loads of people have done it. Congratulations to them. But I'm thinking of the average player who doesn't have Alsgore, who doesn't have maybe Spider. How the hell do you do it? You just don't. It's not like Doom Tower where it's like, okay, you're fighting a Mortimer Carb wave. You might need to use a list of like 40 different champions in your roster, right? You might need to go and level up that one crowd control champion that you pulled the other day because that's going to help you progress through that stage. You can't even like, you have basically right now 4 days to figure out a solution, or you're gonna have to spend silver, and then once you spend silver, you're probably gonna have to like try and chase like one random rare that you didn't keep to build just for one stage, and that one stage could give you 10 live arena battles. That's the difference in like progression for me. You're not building a champion that's going to get you through to a different stage. You're building a champion because out of pure frustration, because you haven't got another option. You don't have a choice. Someone described it best to me actually. The city of Sarnoth is not new content. I read this somewhere. I don't know if it was in Discord. It's basically recycled content designed to make you build champions you don't want to use. That's basically the cursed city of Sarnoth. You're building a bunch of champions you know you're never going to use again just because you want the rewards. And again, I would be sitting there going, do you know what, it's not a big deal. However, Carnage is going to be one of the best champions in the game. You know, mythical charms are one of the best resources in the game. So not having access to those means you're going to get worse lethal gear. Like, it's a big deal for a player who, you know, participates in end game activities not to have access to some of these rewards. Oh, he's taken so much damage. Okay, we got to wave 2. Let's see how we go. Boom. Decrease defense weaken. Burn. Rip. Nice. Kill the Mortimer Carb. Lovely. Okay, good. Now, can we kill them without losing all of our health? I want to take the Sissy out first. Nice. He's going to die. That's fine. I can heal him. Just wait for the first round to go out. Okay, we can bring him back now. Okay. Right, okay. That's not a great start. Lona Thorol didn't get weakened. Freaking screw them. All right, good. Right, who do I focus now? I think I have to take out Lona Thorol. Can do that to drop some decreased attack. Okay, he died. It's fine. Bring him alive again. Need to kill that Lona Thorol. Because this hurts when he does that. Let's take out those. Okay, good. Right, let's take out you. Come on. Who do I revive? Who do I revive? Probably Mordecai. Because he's got bolster. Come on. Come on. I've complained about this long enough. I'm not out of the woods yet. That's what's scaring me. I should be, though. Should be good now. Should be good. Oh, for the love of all that is real, it's over! Ah. Oh. It's not even a sense of achievement. That's the thing. You don't even get a sense of achievement. You get a sense of relief that it's over. That this pain that you've experienced, that this like demented torture that you've put yourself through for the last hour and a half is finally over as you complete it. And look what I've got. I've managed to make 2 rank 5 chickens, and I got, because I've had to make a spider and sentinel, it's given me 1 back. 1/10 of what I've spent. But that's what I said about the stars aligned, right? We managed to kill the Mortu straight out the bat. We killed the Sisia so we didn't take a blast. We didn't lose too much of our shield. And then it's like, kill the Bellinor, kill the Lonothoril, and try and just finish it off. Once you get rid of one of the Delianas, they lose a lot of their potency. So, right then. Come on then, Mr. Sand Devil. Let's see what you got. See what you can do to me. Q, absolutely nothing because I'm too tanky for you. Don't you? No, Adam. No. I mean, it's not really going to help me, is it? Let's see how this goes. All right, so we're going to need a reviver. I mean, we can probably just use Sibele. She probably doesn't have any gear. No, she doesn't. So, we're going to need his HP and just throw something like that. Sand Devil looks a bit nasty, doesn't it? What is this? It's a terrible banner. What is this? It's a terrible amulet. Yeah, this one looks... I'll be honest. This one looks... I thought it'd be okay, but it looks a little bit ropey. Should be okay. If I just put, like, I don't know, some... you know, decent, like, just survival stuff here like this. That'll do. Right. Should be alright. Should be okay. So I put that on. I mean, it's not booked. Oella just didn't die. I don't know why, but Oella just was like, nah, I'm good. I'll just stay here, thanks. Wait, what? Oh. Is he weak affinity? Oh, he's weak affinity. Oh, well, this is going to take a while, isn't it? All right, then. Let's get let's settle in for a round of 25 auto jobs. Yeah, somehow I don't think that's going to happen again. This is going to take a blimming while if we don't get those weak hit. If we weak hit every single time. This won't take as long as S8 because the only thing that worries me right now is the destruction of max HP. Because I don't have any restoration. And I don't really want to rebuild my Oella into curing. I'll be honest. That's not something I really desire to do. So that could become a problem. But I don't think it's going to be a major problem because we've got enough effective shielding. Right, come on. Do your thing. Oella's like, nah, you're all right, boys. We'll just stay alive. Oh wait, she does restore max HP, doesn't she? Of course, when the spider's dead. That's fine. Of course. Yeah, of course. 2 weak hits. Two wickets. It's gonna take a freaking age, this. Well, settling for the long haul, guys. This is gonna be a 25-minute run. So, what do you want to talk about while we're doing this? Mind you, she is getting rinsed a little bit. Oella's heal needs to come out somehow. For some reason, she's not. She seems to have a lot of maximum HP destroyed. I don't really understand where that's come from. It does, yeah. I mean, as I said, some of the stuff in the game in the game mode, I've actually quite enjoyed. There's some of the double bosses I really like. And then there's some things like that stage 8 where I'm just like, this thing is the most horrific experience of my entire generation. How do you build your Taras Marichka? So Taras, you want as much HP and crit damage as you can. Pretty much crit rate 100%. In Savage Lethal. And Marichka, you want to have pretty high HP. Pretty good, like... Ah, damn. I think I've done that wrong. I think I'm going to outrun this. I'm going to have to extend it. I messed this up. Can I find a better burner, or is it... Like, can I find a better burner than Drang here? Because that feels like that's going to take forever. Is there no other burner? Well... It's fine. Marichka, you would just build really fast, high resistance if you can. Lots of health, defense. Those things will work. Thanks, Lusa. Yeah, we got lucky. I survived. This... Oh, wait, I forgot to put the thing up, didn't I? I forgot to put the buffs up. You missed the run, QWERTY. Yeah, the stars aligned. Basically, we didn't weak hit the Mortu Macabre, like you suggested. Try and prioritize the Mortu. We did. We killed the Mortu Macabre. And we were able to... Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, well, kind of survived there. Do we weak hit? The answer is... Oh, no, we didn't that time. Burn. Heal up. It's going to take a freaking age, this. What do you do with this QWERTY? Did you just, like... Just do that exactly what I'm doing here? Just slowly kill it? I'm guessing that's the way you did it, because I can't see any other way to do it, really. Opinions on the Prime Gaming Champion. Lockwine is actually quite a good champion. He's pretty solid. His damage is not bad. He's single targets. He's a little bit... He's a little bit like, you know... limited in that factor. But if you ignore those factors, then, yeah, he's really good. Buff. Buff. Buff, buff. Look. Revive. Boost. We get... Oh, okay. God, what I would do for a Brimstone proc every now and then. She fused Lockwine and second copy. Yeah, I'd keep him. He's quite handy in some places, especially like Sarnoth. I think he would be very good because he does do quite a bit of damage. So, am I 25th in the world? Probably because I'm only 20. Like, in terms of how many people have done it in Stage 8, Preston? Because that's the more irrelevant thing. Because there's no point being 25th if only 25 people have done it, right? I have a protected Brimstone. I've got a 5-star Theodore. Sorry, it'd be fine. I got a 5-star Theodore. The problem is, if Theodore activates the debuff at this point here, then it will go on cooldown. So you kind of need him to do his stone skit, his Brimstone at the point when he's asleep. It's kind of annoying. Can you kill Amius with block debuff champion? You can block it with Lydia, I think. No brainer. So yes. Yeah, you should be able to block revive. Yeah, because it's a revive. So if it's a Phenax, then yes. Theoretically. You have to test the theory, but, you know, in theory you could. Oh. It's kind of awkward. Well, alright. We hit. Oh, for the love of all that is real in this world. Well, we're 1 for 3. Yeah, S19 is much easier this time. Like, S19 this rotation is much easier than the first one, and it's much easier than the second one. Because you have access to, like, Royal Guard, Tyrells, right? You've got access to good turn meter control champions. Champions that can actually do a lot of things. High-value champions, whereas last rotation you didn't, right? You basically had, like, a one and done. So... yeah, this won't be a difficult thing in the sense that this won't fail. The only thing that this can fail on is if I hit turn limit, but I'll get there. Will I get back around in time? I don't think so. Let's find out. Oh, well, it might be a risk here. Oh, my God. What a beast Oella is. What an absolute beast of a champion. Weak hit. Oh, we're 2 for 2. We're 2 for 4. Yes, we got a Brimstone. This Brimstone is about 5 minutes of our lives that we're going to save. Oh, I should have activated the burn. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'll be activated anyway. Good. Brimstone. Oh. God, that Brimstone saved us like 5 minutes. Out of curiosity, guys, go check the world record, Preston. What is the current turn count for this stage? You accidentally pulled 10 chests for high mother one, got 11 fragments. Oh, nice, Reaper. That's what I got the first time. How am I still awake? Stage 8. Honestly, if I go to sleep right now, I'm not going to sleep. 132. 132 turns? The hell did they kill it in 132 turns? What the hell? How in God's earth? They must have had some serious RNG. Because I'll be honest, this is like watching paint dry. There is a risk that I could fail this, by the way, if I get too many Relentless procs at the wrong time, because she's in Relentless. Didn't really think about this. Okay. Ooh, we're 3 for 5. And then we go Brimstone. Yes! Heal. She didn't really restore much of her destroyed maximum HP there. It's a bit awkward, but... I did it again. I should have activated Burn. Sorry, we can activate it there. Yes. Yeah, probably 6-star. 2 Theodores, Mother Sibel, 2 Modern Drang. Fair play, 132 turns. That would take a while. We're down to less than half. Night, Dennis. One more turn. Oh, yeah, our base would be quite good. I don't know why, but this Blade Master dude, he'd done off counterattack. I don't know if I've got him in like triple revenge, but in one Hydra run I was doing, he was like counterattacking every single time someone tickled him. I was like, good lord. Revive. Okay. Let's see where we're going to be. So far, we're 3 of 5. Ooh. 4 of 6. Brimstone. Oh, we weak hit. Okay. The only thing that worries me right now is Oella is kind of getting a lot of max HP destruction, but I think she's okay. She's pretty tanky, the little fairy. She's pretty good. Kleiner finally got to shine a few. Says something when you're having to pull Kleiner out of the vault. I did beat S8, finally. I complained a lot, and apparently complaining helps. Would you build a second Tomb Drang or Mother Sibel? Not really. One's enough. I don't really see much value in two. See, this is where it potentially is a problem. Oof. She extra turned there. That could be where that fails. So definitely don't do what I do and run Relentless. Bad idea. Oof. We are... What's that? Like 5 for 7? Brimstone? Oh, we weak hit again. Damn. Well, this is a thrilling encounter. Yeah, you basically have to get to wave 3 with everyone alive. That's basically it, right? If you don't have enough to kill the Bellinor straight away, and then you can't get rid of that Lona Farrell, you'll just get nuked down. So the one run we did successfully was the one I got all 5 to the final wave. Wave 2 is just about do you weak hit the Mortu or not, really. And wave 1 is, like, I do think Refresh Spider was a big deal because I was able to, you know, get that free reset. But it's certainly none of it is ideal. If you don't have Spider, I think that wave is very, very hard. I've seen some people do it with like triple sentinels. So like if you built like those triple sentinels for when we had secret rooms, then that probably can do it. Probably. Some bug stuff going on. Oh, we hit that one. Oh, no brimstone. What does this do? Some poisons out. There you go, wake up now. Do you know the only advantage here? We do have Soul Reap. There's hope for us. Oh, this is like... What's the best way to build my Ninja Nuka or just accuracy? Where are you using him for, Zach? Yeah, I think the turn meter bar is totally bugged, isn't it? I don't know what they've done to the turn meter bar, but it is broken. Does Remnant Summons count towards Champion Chase? Yes. Champion Chase is acquisition of a champion. So if you earn a champion from a promotional code, if you earn it from a referral system, if you earn it from a shard, a prism system, if you earn it from a daily login, if you earn it from like faction wars, all of that counts towards Champion Chase because it's all about acquisition of champions. If you buy it from a marketplace, if you earn it from campaign, all of that counts as Champion Chase points. So Remnant Summons will. Absolutely. Sand Devil. Well, for Sand Devil, my build specifically, you want him to die. But if you don't want him to die, then he needs to be tanky. But he'll need like 500 accuracy. For clan boss, you go full damage if it's unkillable. So if you're in like a block damage team or something of like that nature, then yeah, you'd want to go full damage with him, attack, crit damage. Just be mindful in clan boss of his 10% turn meter that he doesn't weak hit. But apart from that, it's fine. I don't know if it works from inbox. I think it doesn't. My gut tells me it doesn't, but I tend to be wrong about some of these technical things like that. You know, like collecting champions and saving champion points, because it's just too finicky for me and I get confused. I'm going to do this because I think I need to get back round. Boost. And then that. All right. Are we going to get a burn? Let's find out today in today's episode of Weak Hit Central. No. No. You have a 5-star blessing on Longbeard, almost solely finite champion at the moment. Is there a better option than Phantom Touch? It seems bad throwing a rare blessing on a Phantom. But keep in mind, Matt, a rare blessing now has very little value beyond the limitation to the champion, because your stats will scale regardless of the tier of blessing, right? Just because you pick a rare blessing doesn't mean you're getting less stats. You're getting the same stats as if you're picking a legendary. What you've got to realize when you're doing something like Fire Knight, things like Brimstone are not going to help you because you're not really letting the boss take a turn. So that's not going to help you. Temporal Chain's not really going to help you. Actually, never going to help you there. Things like Life Harvest won't help you. Things like Polymorph won't help you. Aura, probably quite good, but you only need one of them in your team, so is that really needed? So actually, when you think about it, that is probably the best blessing. And Phantom Touch at 5-star gives you a 70% chance. So it is better than... It's a big jump from 4-star. But don't think of blessings as like, oh, it's rare, so it must be bad. Because that's not the case. Because you're going to get the same level of stats regardless. Yes, it does. But it does something weird in Hydra. When the head is decapitated, it starts triggering everything, which I don't really understand why. But it does. Put that up. Yeah, I think Phantom Touch is good. Like, I know a lot of people are talking about faultless defense at the moment. The problem is you need someone with increased defense. So if you don't have that, that's going to be a problem. Burn. Yes. Brimstone. Oh, well, you can't have everything. I forget Alatrian's A2 also heals. Oh, I should have actually activated. So that's helpful. Oh, it's dying. We're slowly killing it. The funny thing is, Oella has like 40% of her max HP left. And she's still like, nah, I got this, bro. You can't kill me. Decrease attack? What is this nonsense? She's just like chilling for days. Saf, would I trade out Shamael, Uko? Who would I trade out of Shamael, Uko, Supreme Galek, Newt, Mithrala, Husk for Archer? It's probably going to be either the Uko, Mithrala, or Husk. But if you take the Husk, you need another damage source unless Shamael is built in damage. If Shamael is built in damage, then you take Husk out. But yeah, Ukko can go as well. Mithral is very difficult to replace because she just provides so much sustainability for your team. If this is the last rotation for Amius, Alatrian, there's 2 more, no brainer. There's 2 more. I'm pretty sure he's in one of them. There's 2 more rotations. I probably will update the stages tool to have them all. Oh, just boost to make sure I get it to him. I don't want to actually mess this up before I. Now that we got this close. Burn. Yes. Yes. Is this it? Is it over? 21 minutes and 14 seconds. 400 turns later. Oh, Soul Reaper's blocking it. Kill it. Oh, Lord above. We gotta go one more rotation. We gotta go one more rotation. Wants to hang around for a little bit longer, he does. There we go. Well, it worked. It took us like a billion years. What did I get for it? A terrible banner. A terrible ring. Another terrible ring. Ooh, a good banner. Terrible banner. Terrible amulet. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, where should we go next? Should we go to S10? Ah, yes. I've been waiting to do this. Fortress power. Screw you, Alva, and your passives. Probably doesn't have enough accuracy. Oh, we did. We're about to see the true power of Fortis unleashed upon this world. Eventually, when we get around to him. Fortis power! There we go. My Whisper will get rinsed in this one. Are we ready for it? Fortis power. He scales. The only problem is I probably killed that a bit too fast. He was a little bit too efficient there. Was our dear Fortis. It's fine though, because he's got his passive, right? This is what Fortis does. This is what Fortis was made for. This content where he just goes, die. Everyone just get annihilated. It stays round from round. Yeah. But it's scaling properly now, because that's what I was trying to say when it was bugged. It wasn't so much that he doesn't hit hard, is that his actual A3 wasn't scaling. So, like, for example, when you do 10 fears, you're now going to be doing 56% more damage, because instead of you doing 100% more damage, you were doing, like, 40% more damage. So the issue was always scaling. This type of content is this is like Fortis's really strong point. When it's like long form content that you can't just one shot, it's where he becomes like a god. So good. Like just obliterated that. What do we got over here then? Double boss. So we got Ice Golem and Agreth. So we want to kill the Spiderlings. Probably going to want to do... The only thing is we don't want an AoE, so we've got to kill the Spiderlings carefully. Got to kill the Spiderlings carefully. We don't really have any burns. So... I kind of need might have to bring Vogoth. Yeah, you need decreased attack, right? The thing I'm worried about is when he goes before this guy, will the Spiderlings die? You know? Because he's got to AoE, right? So Necmo's at 300 speed. So he has to AoE. So we're going to take all the Spiderlings, which is not ideal. I don't think there's any cleanse in here. This is actually quite hard. Spirit Host. What do you have for S20? Oh, S20 is easy for me. What do I have for S20? What do I have? This is why I was so raging about S8, because all of this is quite comfortable for me. There'll be some challenges with 19, and I might not do... Like, I don't think I'll do 13 unless I'm at 100. But the rest of this should be fairly straightforward. This one's a little bit hard. Freeze them. Well, the problem is this doesn't freeze unless they attack you. So that's not really like... Oh, we have a Jingle. Maybe a Jingle Hunter. Oh, we can use our Nethril. That's good. Make our Nethril faster. Because Nethril's got like 100% stun. A pretty good chance to stun anyway. Like, basically, the only challenge right now is surviving the first wave. Once they're dead, I'll kill it really quickly. Because between Necmo and Lysandra, I'll just turn me to control it down. Because we'll heal off Leech, right? So... But the problem I've got here is this is what I'm worried about. Right, when the Spiderlings come in, I've no way to stop these poisons, so it's only about doing healing damage back. And this is what I'm afraid of. Right, for me to heal, I have to AoE, and it's just going to dump poisons on me with Necmo because he's faster. Now, the only good thing is I can kind of just, like, throw them back at her. Maybe Nethril, I don't need him, actually. But even, like, Katone is, like, full AoE. And he's not going to kill them. And it's just going to, like, dump more and more and more poisons on me. So, he is basically dead. So, I have to heal. And that's the problem. That's what I'm afraid of. Is I can't nuke them. Yeah, Boss will be fine. So, what I was thinking conceptually. So this guy's not going to help me. Tutora will. There's not really many cleanses. Like Vergis will give me some healing. And we've got like Crimson Helm can do... There's a Revive on there, so maybe Crimson Helm is an option. Like Vogoth will heal us up, yes. But I actually don't need healing. Because it's fine. I don't actually need the healing. I need to be able to stop them counterattacking for me. So maybe we like bring... It's only a 50% chance though. That's what I need. I need them to stop counterattacking me. That's why Necma's not going to really work. We might be able to do that. Because these are much slower. Let's just try this with maybe a Ghost Spawn. Because we can take the first round of potions, right? Because I can throw this back and just say you have them back. I don't want them. And then here, for example, I can just pick on him. I could try and stun them, but I only got one stun, and if one stun's out, that's just too much. Then it's like, okay, now I'm basically ripped. So maybe I just try and roll it a few times until Throw that back. Hit the side minion here. Stun. Oh, nearly got it, but that's probably okay. Right, and then once I get a turn here, I think he dies. Yeah, it's the problem. It's too many poisons. But that's the concept, see, and once that's done, then I can do something that... This is actually going to be quite nasty. What's people done then? Royal Huntsman. Yannicka. Lots of Vogoth healing. Astrolith. This one's actually going to be quite hard. Yeah, I could put Vogoth in. Well, you don't really want to put too much. You can't block the poisons. So that's a thing. Like, I don't really think he's helpful. I think I need him. I don't think Vogoth's got any gear on him right now. So let's give him a bolster set. That'll help us. And you know, are you guys seeing now why when most of us creators were talking about bolster, why it's such a big deal when it came out as a set, why we were saying it was going to be such a big deal? This is why. Because anytime I'm in trouble, my first point of call is, where's bolster? Every single time. Hey look, we can bring everything we just used on Rian the Conjurer. Because the big thing about bolster is healing. You get heal per turn, which is the big deal. I'll do. Oh. Well. Do we put him in miracle? Do we put him? Let's just put him in emergency heal. Why not? Why not? We do need to roll the RNG here. If we can just get good stuns, like throw that away. Don't want that. Attack that over there. Good stuns. Oh, we only got 2 that time. If Nethel can just stun them, then I won't get counterattacked. But maybe it's just not consistent enough. Yeah, where is the shield? I thought I had him in 4 pieces of bolster. One, two, three, 4. I guess in the shield just must be consumed by the initial poison burst. He's got the bolster set. Clearly got it. Ooh, nearly. Try one more time with this if it doesn't work. It's just 50. It's still 50-50. Yeah, he kind of needs the books. That's fine. We'll use him. We'll just wait. Is it the wrong Vogoth? No. Oh, it's the wrong Vogoth. It's the wrong Vogoth. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine. It's the wrong Vogoth. We're losing it. Should I farm Finite hard for Savage Gear for Terras or just normal? Well, if you can do fast Finite, then yeah. But Finite 10 hard is one of the hardest dungeons in the game. So, you know, I wouldn't necessarily say that's easy to do. Okay, now we can basically... Oh, dropping Termite, a bad idea, apparently. Who knew? The only problem is I have no decreased attack now. It's a bit of a problem, because that smack will happen. Yeah. Kind of need a decreased attack here. Don't really need the Nethril. But I do need a quality decrease attack, so... I really want to use Nekmo, but he's too fast. I want to use Nekmo, but he's too fast. Now we've got Crimson Helm, then. Might be quite handy. Which one's booked? That one. Which one's the booked one? The booked one's the one that's not awakened. Of course it is. Why would that be a reality? Supersonic. Damn, I have no supersonic. No supersonic. Okay, well, I don't know. Just take... This looks good. Take that. Ooh, look. Merciless Banner. No, thank you. I do need accuracy, though. Here. Accuracy. Beautiful. Take that. What is this gear? Ugh. Ugh, sell it. That one's alright. That one's alright. Okay. Now we need, if in doubt, what do? We bolster it out. I feel like this is the rotation so far. It used to be stun sets. Now it's like, no. If in doubt, bolster it out. Take that one. We'll take Mordecai's. That one. We'll take Spider. Oh no. We're a bit short here. Trying to ask for too much, so accuracy instead. I have a surprisingly large amount of hit, like crit damage things. Oh, it's not even leveled. Yeah, well, I was trying something with Crimson Helm. I can't remember what it was, one content, and I accidentally overbooked the other one, so I had to make a second one. Yeah. So that's what the situation arose to. Should do it. I don't actually know how much accuracy I need. I probably need more than what I've got here. I'll do. Try that. So, try this. It was something, yeah. I remember doing it, and I can't remember what it was. But I accidentally overbooked something, and then I had to make another one. Like, oh, well, this is efficient use of my resources right now. Might as well smack that for some damage. I really need decrease attack on this dude. Okay, we didn't get it that time. Okay, we took 2 poison blasts. Okay, cool. We survived. So now we can throw some stuff around. Can we get a decrease attack? Lovely. You have some decrease accuracy. Kind of just want to kill Agreth. All that hurt. Revive and death. Oh. Okay, fine. Okay, resisted. Oh, okay, that was disappointing. Oh, if I do that, she's dead. I think Lysandra's about to die. It's fine. Decrease attack. Okay, well. Agreth is on her deathbed. Oh boy. That's what I was trying to avoid. But I think we're alright. I think the 3 of these can do it. I can just get, like, a decreased attack there. Right. Crimson Helm. It's all on you. Never mind. It's close. You can do fine. It's hard 6, not 10. It's about the same time as my normal. 6 is absolutely fine. Yeah, 6 is good. Yeah, Vogoth's in the wrong position. No. Does Vogoth need to go first or last? Which position does Vogoth need to be? If they have, they've bug fixed it, Will, because I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure if they have done that, they've bug fixed it because the way that people were describing to me made it sound like that's not what the boss should be doing. That one was because I shouldn't use Lysandra's A3. That is A2, basically. Smash you for some damage. Decrease attack. No? Okay, well. Like this is probably fine. Because that doesn't hurt me. I can do this. We'll take 1 poison blast. Kill off all the spiderlings. Now we can heal back up. I really need... decrease attack. On this boss over here. Which we didn't get. Gotta kill the queen, I think. I think that's the key. Kill the queen and then kill the Fire Knight slowly. Because we can heal off the Fire Knight. Right now, this queen is just wrecking me. I think I'm going to need to do this. Just in case. If I do that right now, she'll kill me, which is great. I'll revive. Slight problem. We appear to have a dead, living Lysandra. Whoops. We appear to have broken Lysandra's corpse. Let's see what happens when it's her turn. Can we kill this queen? Oh, she's alive. Oh, she's dead again. Right, Agreth is down. Lovely. Now if we get decrease attack. Oh, that was funny. We're absolutely going to wake the boss up here. There's not much I can really do about it, so I might as well try and burst. Kill one of these minions so they doesn't do true damage. Decrease attack. Still on. Nice. He's holding on for dear life. Oh, that one's going to hurt. Can't do much about that. We might be in trouble. Oh, we're alright. Vogoth is holding on. Let's just put Revive on Death up on everyone. I get decrease attack. Oh, I've got decrease attack. See, it's fine. This looks good though. Finish him off. What's the best blessing for Wukong and Hydra? Probably like Heaven Cast now, I'd have thought. Boom. Not too bad. Marshall let it down, you know. That's terrible. That's quite good. That's terrible. That's terrible. That's terrible. And that's terrible. You just love the feeling, right? You get through all of it and, you know. Right, S16. This one looked a bit rough, but I did have Tormins, so that's not too bad. I don't want to do this. This looks trash. Like, this looks horrible. Like, I know people have done it, but it looks so slow. It's another Achak wave, so I really don't want to do that one. This one is reasonably okay, I think. Yeah, like, I can just Necmo that with Val. But I kind of want to get across here. So, like, we're probably going to have to go Reho Crutraxa. We'll use our lead Demitha. And I guess we'll throw in Gembo for some burst and Tormin for some control. Seems to be the best way. Or you can just use triple Yumiko if you've got it. Like, so now the next thing is how many of these champions don't have gear? You know it. You know it. Most of my gameplay is like, how many of these champions did I not have equipment for? Right, so we need crit rate. Like that. And then, how much has he got now? That's enough? Oh, just about. Something speed over here now. Martial Ed is built in like Hydra Savage, I think. I can't recall. I'll do. She's built. You need some Savage boots. Oh, look at that. Take that. Thank you. And then Tormin has no gear. Now, we could use a Jinro, but he's not built, not booked, or anything else like that. Tormin has got some masteries. He's got a blessing. So we'll probably just give him an accuracy buff. Look how stupid this is. It's like 130 accuracy. I haven't even started building him yet. Just build him with accuracy, I think. What? I was going to say, I've got more banners than that. Wow, I actually don't have many banners, so I'm just going to build him with defense and I'll find the accuracy elsewhere. Oh, that's nice. We'll take that. Yeah, that's the depressing part about the Sintrano stuff is we grind ourselves to like, you know, a big position and we think this is great and everything. And then basically get 5-star gear. And I'm like, I literally spent the last 6 hours of my life pulling my hair out, hating life, doing everything like this. And my results and my success out of all this is a 5-star piece I instantly sell. Great content. Love it. Really love it. Let's just give him... I'll do... But look how far we've already progressed, right? This is what I was trying to say at the start of the stream. Like, look how far I've got without really having to do much versus what we had to do that last wave. And that's where I was getting super frustrated, was that wave was going to stop me from doing so much progress that I could get quite deep into this area, you know? By the way, one of the best things about the Rathalos set, if anyone doesn't realize, one piece is 5% crit rate. So often, like one ring will give you a free 5% crit rate. It's really good. Just for like getting you over the line. Now I can actually go full Rathalos here. Oh, look at that piece. Beautiful. You might be wondering, why are you going full Rathalos? Well, every time he AoEs, he's going to AoE attack, right? I have no idea what his build needs to be, so I don't want to go too much, but something like that will do. Okay, let's give it a go. That should be fine. Yeah, exactly. You can see why I'm rushing to do it. We need to kill these, I guess. Oh my god, I've just realized that Rathalos on Tormin might be genius. Every time he attacks with his A1, he's going to get so much turn meter. That might actually be genius. Oh, 8 pieces is not bad, but you wouldn't want to go more than like 6 pieces unless you're really investing in it. Let me take out the Duchess here. Ah, damn it. That was close. She's down. Now we just gotta be careful of these Anithwees that are gonna go pump, 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 like that. Heal him up. Okay, Tormin died. Well, we can't really do much about that, but it's fine. He served his purpose. Would Rathalos be good on Artak? Yeah, I mean, every single time he takes a turn, he's going to get turn meter. So anyone who's like permanent AoE, it's a very good turn meter boosting set. Have I done the math comparison between Final Potential and Heaven Cast? I haven't yet. I still need to do Helm Smash and Warmaster. has to die here. Oh, wow, that's not great. Block damage. Yeah, Nekmun Rathalos, very strong. Alright, well. Basically the last people standing, but did it. Okay, so do we go for this boss, which honestly it should be fine, because my plan is to go that, and that. I just don't know who's got gear and who doesn't. Like, Marinix looks okay. Kratraxa, we just put some gear on her, so she's probably fine. Duchess is fine. Vizier is probably fine. He's a bit low on accuracy, but I'm sure we'll make it work. And then Countess Lix. It's probably fine, actually. We can probably just yeet it. Should be fine. So the plan here is we basically... I should have opened with A2. So we're going to take a whack. Not much I can do. I might have to bring someone in bolster, like put Vizier and bolster here, but it's fine. Take a whack. Not much I can do about this right now. Okay, now we come in here, and now we break the shield. So 1, 2, A2. It's whether or not I've got enough speed to do this, because I haven't got increased speed here. I might need that. That'll break it, but yeah, I need to be fast. Okay, I need increased speed. Who has increased speed here? Lydia. Who is going to replace Lydia? Nobody really can. So to get this to work, what we need is decreased speed, heal reduction, and increased speed. Yeah, the problem is, though, if I take Marinix out, have I got enough attacks to break the shield? I don't know. We can try it. Might be okay. So the reason why I'm using Vizier is because he's got heal reduction, right? So when the shield breaks, like, this is great. Gets a free counter attack there. So we plonk, plonk. Might as well throw that out right now. Plonk, plonk. Plonk, plonk. Then we can basically come in with this. Only got block buffs, unfortunately, that time, but that's fine. And then when that comes through, we need to basically get the the list. So maybe I might have to make licks faster. To make that work. We'll find out now. Because we'll have boom, boom. Increase speeds. Plonk that. Cool. Right, we've got decreased speed out now. Step 2. And now step 3 is, can we actually keep cycling back round? Okay, so now we need to extend these buffs. Nice. Hey, Superb. We're getting on top of it. Decrease speeds. A weaken now. The only problem is I need to basically extend the buffs again because we didn't get enough extension the first time. How many days does it take to get the last login champion? It's like 2 years, I think. I can't remember exactly. Yeah, I might just have to make people faster here. The concept is good, but I don't think they're fast enough. I think they need to be going at like 300 speed. We're also getting really bad RNG with the Vizier extend. See, I'm having to always extend because we're not getting that. Now we are. Problem is, though, we're all pretty much dead. And we're alright. Now we can actually put heal reduction on and start killing it, but the problem is we just have no HP left. We'll see. We'll see. Might have to find some form of healing in here somehow. Because now we can actually come in and get heal reduction, see? It's the idea. That's the concept of the team, but as you can see, we're just going to like get killed. Alright. That's a bit nasty. It's a bit nasty. What are people doing? Oh, they're using cold hearts. I suppose they're just max HP in. Like, how are they breaking the shield? They're doing relentless? Oh, I suppose cold hearts hits multiple times. Yeah, of course it does. And it does heal reduction. So why am I using Vizier when I can just use my cold hearts? Because it's got heal reduction. What am I thinking? I'm an idiot. Of course it does. Now I gotta figure out which one am I not using. You know, actually, it's so late. I'll do that another night. This one, though. 25? Yeah, it's pretty late here. I literally have everything I need. I can put whatever I want. I can pick any champion. I haven't even used my Whisper. I can do anything I want. The world is my oyster, as they say. So we're just going to use that. And use Alatrian to back us up. So, just do this. Oh, wait, there's a freaking coroner. Go to sleep. None of that nonsense. Drop turn meter. Take away the passive. No more. Just kill him. Lol. They never get into... This team is never going to get a turn. Because they're about to experience pain. Gotta be careful of that Elva, though. Okay, I was expecting a little bit more power off that. Alright, well, we need the shields. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to kill this Manaya like, multiple times. God, I love Alatrian's. Utility is so good. Shield. Alright. That was cheating. My turn. Mwahaha. Okay, well, he kind of didn't get frozen, but it's fine. Drop 2 meter. Take away the passives. Annihilate them. God, it's so easy. It's so easy when you have access to legendary champions. We don't have to have stupid spider 5-turn cooldowns. And this stupid mechanics. You're dead. Don't make me regret not going for Alatrian. Well, I mean, he's replaceable, right? There's plenty of champions that do Alatrian's job, but he does have that protected buff, which makes it very strong. Like, for there, you're not really seeing the value of Alatrians here, because obviously there's no bosses. Goodbye. You're also seeing the value of these new blessing stats because these champions are so much more tankier now because they've got like 500 defense, 75 resistance, right? My Vladimir now is basically a bit of a unit because he's tanky. Because he's got 5-star blessing stats. See, he can take a full whack from a non-decrease attack Candrathon. He's built glass cannon, but because of the blessing stat now, it's kind of OP. Another one bites the dust. Up to S20. Oy vey. Actually, I don't have many built champions here, to be fair. There are not many that are built. Okay, probably would need to be built for this, but we could probably just do this. I mean... Oh, wait. Hang on. I think she's built with a lack of accuracy because I have her in resistance. So let me just switch the banner quickly. Who is wearing my best one? Probably Baroth. We'll take that just to basically give her enough. Should be fine. It will be, yeah. I mean, my Seer is never going to die Ice Golem now. Freeze. Let's see how far she can carry us here. Considering, like, none of these champions are built. Man, do we even get to play the game? Why am I permanently freaking provoked? Did I not land a provoke on someone? Oh, it's only a one-turn provoke on here, isn't it? Because of Hydra. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, actually, it's kind of annoying. Wait, how am I not resisting this? She's got, like... She's got, like, 340 because you need 400 resistance. Of course you do. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to use Uge here just so I get the accuracy. Oh, it's an arena one. Oh, I can use Valkyrie as well. I wasn't thinking about that. I just need to build them up. Honestly, like... I just need to build them. Like, Rush doesn't have any gear. Probably, like, I'd probably build a nuke Valkyrie if I'm being honest. Or, like, bring in a Hoscroll just for some CC. Yeah, we can try open with the stun. She's a bit low on the stats. No, Uge would be very good here. We get defense buff. It helps boost the damage. See, I just need to build this one. That's going to require regearing. I'm a bit tired for that tonight, so we'll do it something else. S14. I think this will be okay between like Shemnath and that. That should be fine. So, you know, we've made good progress here. Made good progress. Oh, look, we can claim some candles. Isn't that exciting? So we got through that. I'm less worried now about using this regearing event as much as I want to, because this will be fine. It's mostly just like tweaking builds. Let me just put Nergigante Archer back to what she was on. But Uge would be really good for there because of this ability here. So we get increased accuracy, increased crit, increased defense, and increased attack, which would be really, really handy for that wave. So it means I can just build her with high resistance and actually have more accuracy. So, and we'll probably bring Valkyrie in, yeah. I just haven't built it out yet. So we'll probably bring, like, that out for that, and that out for that. And I'll probably build, like, Valkyrie with damage. So we get increased accuracy. It should make it a lot easier. Like, I can just throw in, like, I don't think he's got any gear at the moment. Like, you guessed it. It's going to be a bolster set. So he'd probably take, like, these boots. I have no idea what's on wave 2 on this wave. Take that. Take that. These ones just need building that I'm going to do at some point for content. I just haven't had a chance. And then you can just take, like, I don't know. Do I not have a retaliation? Wow, I have really limited gloves. I don't think the aura's right, is it? It's dungeons only. So probably need that's faction crypts. HP aura. Okay, Uge needs to be faster. Apparently not fast enough. Probably because he lacks a banner. I mean, he's pretty quick. 238, but not 258. So he needs speed somewhere. We could probably find a faster speed weapon, maybe? High. Oh, we might have... There you go, look. Let's take that. And swap this out for a better bolster piece. Wow. We better have a better piece than that. Are we at 247? We're still not fast enough. Good lord. We'll take that, though. Give that a nice 5-star speed boost. Level 1 start. Yeah, it is going to make the Dark Fate more interesting for sure. We're going to be having a lot of fun with that one. Is he fast enough now? Oh, not quite. She needs to be, like, slower. Really annoying. He's very fast already. Do I have, like, a faster speed? I'm sure I have, like, I don't know. Ascend him and put banner. Yeah, I could do, but I'm not going to send it until tomorrow. It'll work for Blizzard. He'll work. See? That's how we'll do it. And then provoke up. Welcome to the value of Ugi. Or freeze. Isn't Blizzard one of those champions you're like, I didn't really think I'd use Blizzard much. Now I'm like, Blizzard's kind of top tier. Using him everywhere. Heal up. Oh god, we took a massive whack from that snick track then. Okay. Kind needs books. Where's my revive on earth? Thank you. No, that provoke is not nice. We kind of lost control because I lost control of their block buffs and I didn't have enough accuracy on Ugi to remove his buffs, which is where the banner comes in, obviously. But, you know, something like that, right? So when you actually set it up, if I do it like, if I do it properly, which is burn, A1 for now, increase accuracy, increase defense, increase attack, counter attack, freeze, first wave comes out. The Coronar there is a bit annoying, but now we can stun. Just like freeze some more of there. And these Coronars. Bambus is going to do his thing in a minute. Burn. You know, it's, yeah. They just need to be built properly. Once they're built properly, this should be much easier. But right now, they are not built properly, so we are not getting half as much success. Like, not getting a freeze there is a bit of a problem. Because this provoke causes problems then. She's also weak affinity to Panda, which is kind of annoying. Because of this. But it should be doable once I've just built them properly. There you go. I lost his increased accuracy buff there. I shouldn't be using that without increased accuracy. Got some healing. Lovely. Probably, like, once I put Ugi up with banners, you know, I'll send Ugi tomorrow. Can she actually do her thing? Yeah, well, sort of. Decrease accuracy. So yeah, so I'd be fine. I think this will be fine. Just gotta like build them out properly, get the proper setup, get Blizzard in gear. I'm pretty sure like Blizzard's in like random gear, not even accessories. He's not extended. She's in like a random gear, not really built. So that'll be fine. We'll sort that out tomorrow. Fire Knight, I just need to tweak this. Take him out, bring some cold hearts in, build them out. That should be fine. So hopefully by tomorrow we'll have done 20 and Fire Knight hard. I'll be on to 21 on reset. This one, this one. So I'll get pretty much all of the nastiness out of the way. And then I can chill out for the rest of the month. Until we get to Amius and then figure out how to beat this monstrous thing. Because we've still got, what? A whole 24 hours left. So I'll have one more reset to do it in. So it should be good. Why is it telling me this? I don't know. Remnant summon. 55 remnants. Well, what a stream, guys. We did it. We got Soulcross 8 down. I'm so happy about that. If you're going for anything on the progressive summon events, good luck. I am knackered. It's 3:30. It's time to go chill. Yeah. Oh, wait. Where am I on the champion training? Before I forget. Oh, I gotta do another 1500. Oh, can I build them? Let me just vault a bunch of champions here because we've taken so many people out. You go in the vaults. Tila, go in the vaults. Counter-Select, go in the vaults. Stowe. Trunda, Longbeard, Cillian. Arost. And got so many champions that we don't actually plan on using. Taurus, go in the vaults. Achak, go in the vaults. There we go, lovely. Can we just like... I don't even have any champions, look. Ugh. I can't even like make quick points. Oh, we can upgrade. Alright, see, I need some champions. How many points will I get from a, like... How many points is Epic Book? Oh, 75, that's not a lot. Fort is now worth booking. I mean, he cleared one of those waves pretty comfortably. Is he better? I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't know. He's still got a bit of a problem. You know, he's still... The problems remain with him where he's still going to need, like, setup. I think the best arena team for him is going to be, like, Kaja, Timit, Siffy. But that's still very difficult to set up, you know. It's fine. I'm going to finish this off stream. So have a nice evening, guys. I'll catch you guys Thursday. CVC tomorrow. Good luck. If you're going for whatever you're going for, good luck. I don't know if I'm going to go for the Yumiko. It is tempting, though. We'll see. I will catch you all soon. Good night.
Miles to go, so let's just break this down to the simplest truth. You and I as one will always be better than two. Yeah, you and I as one will always be better than two. I've had my heart broken into, but something's different next to you. It's like my soul is set on fire.